Powered by passion to protect the net. Hyperactive hero in code. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope everyone's doing okay today. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday. Yesterday was Tuesday. Happy Wednesday. Sorry I'm late. Man, it's almost an hour after I said I was going to start streaming. Yo! Hey Mal, how are you doing today? I had a feeling you were in the chat, although for some reason, in YouTube Studio, it does not show a viewer for me when you're here. Not sure why. But anyway, hold on a second. Where is... Ah, there's OBS. Okay. Sorry I'm late. I woke up late, and then I had to, like, get food in me because it's bad to stream on an empty stomach because by the end I'm going to be, like, dying. You know, and just everything takes so much longer than I intend for it to take. But I think I have an idea now of how long everything takes. I should leave about 30 minutes at my computer to prepare for a stream before I stream. So I figured that out. But I was driving to get some food down the information highway, and they were redoing the roads. So, like, there was crazy traffic. Something that should have taken about 10 minutes took, like, 20. But I'm pretty happy with how my thumbnail turned out, so at least I was able to get that done real fast. I'm gonna get started in a second. I'm just trying to finish up my chicken here. Last night I was talking to Thunderbird Prime. Really cool streamer, by the way. Very good at art, despite supposedly having not done art in 10 years. I was talking to Thunderbird Prime on Twitch while he was streaming last night, and he was talking about how between Kentucky Fried Chicken and Popeyes, he was like, oh yeah, I mean, Popeyes all the way. And I'm like, well, I get Popeyes all the time, and that put me in the real Popeyes kind of mood. You ever had Popeyes? Really good chicken. Not sponsored or anything. But personally, I go for the blackened chicken when I go, because it's healthier than the fried chicken. Currently, working on some weight loss goals, so that's what that's what that's all about. I'm gonna get started in a couple of minutes. How's your Wednesday going? What's up with you? That's right, gotta be a fit hero. I defeated the big bad and I just had nothing to do. I'm sitting around gaining weight, you know? Man. I don't know how all those common riders look so fit so long after their missions are done. Like, they are really... They're quite fit. Turn those megabytes into kilobytes. Wait, isn't a kilobyte... Wait, is a kilobyte smaller or larger than a megabyte? I always forget this. Isn't kilo 1,000 and mega is... Oh wait, is mega million? I forget. I always forget this. I get them mixed up all the time. I'm really bad at metrics. So let me pull up Google. How many megabytes in a kilobyte? 1 kilobyte is... Oh yeah, so a megabyte is bigger than a kilobyte. So yeah, turning megabytes into kilobytes. I guess you were right about that one. Alright, I got one more piece of chicken. I just don't want to be touching my controller with greasy fingers the whole time, you know? But how's your Wednesday going? It's the middle of the week. It's hump day. We're halfway there. Doesn't feel like the afternoon. What does it feel like? The morning or late night to you? You know? Excuse me. There is an upside to that. Days are currently getting shorter. So a day that feels longer, you take full advantage of that. It's good stuff. What did you have to get up early for? Oh yeah, absolutely. I wanted to, I was just trying to save that for closer to when I was starting a game, but I'm just about ready to get going. This goofy little game from your childhood was cool to like as you got older. There is definitely a lot that's goofy about it. Honestly, I just always thought it was cool. I never understood... I never understood what people didn't see in this game. Like, even more so than Sonic Adventure 1. Because Sonic Adventure 1 has a lot of rough spots that got mostly ironed out in this one. Like, a lot of level obstacles that just kind of didn't work right. And level designs that kind of... They weren't the most intuitive. Like the part in Twinkle Park when you have to walk along the castle roof, but it's like a really skinny, tilted platform, which this engine is not really, like the controls just were not good for that. And so they put a trail of rings in there, so if you saw the switch, you could do the light speed dash and just kind of get past it real easy. But it almost felt like Sonic Adventure put a band-aid on a lot of structural issues. I definitely had a phase in my early teen years where I thought all my old interests were dumb and childish, but I grew out of it a bit after a bit. That's that. I wish you didn't have to go through that phase, because like me growing up, I grew up with like, you know, all of the I grew up with all the more, I'm trying to think, the morals that they teach on like Disney Channel and Nickelodeon, where it's like oh, be yourself, stay true to yourself, um, don't water yourself down for others. That sort of be yourself thing. And I took that to heart, and I always tried to keep that in the front of my mind as I grew up. Which is why I've always been so unabashedly myself. And that is what led me to becoming the hyperactive hero you see today. You do get to a point where you're like, okay, there are some things that you probably shouldn't bring up in front of other people. But, like, even once I started getting into tokusatsu, even though I knew that it looked like Power Rangers, I would always champion it in front of my friends. I would be like, no, you don't understand. This is, like, it's legitimately cool, and it's completely different from Power Rangers in a lot of ways. And the action is cool, and yeah, there's silly parts, but, like, it's a really cool thing. And I wasn't alone. There was one guy at my high school who was very into Ultraman. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll definitely give Ultraman a try at some point. It took me years, so many years, to try Ultraman after that. But eventually I got around to it. But I was always, we would walk to class and talk about, I would, like, hear him out as he talked about Ultraman. And so, like, I don't know. I was always of the mindset where it's like, you gotta stay true to yourself. Gotta keep your interests in your heart. There is no such thing as growing out of something, or rather, it's not necessary that you grow out of everything. So, like, one of my cousins was like, oh, I grew out of Pokemon, I don't care about it anymore, and I was just like, why? You're just becoming a boring adult. You don't do any of the fun stuff we used to do. And, I don't know, for some people, it just makes sense. It's just inevitable that you'll not be as interested in some things as you change as a person. But for me, it's like, I always feel like I knew who I was. A toy reviewer you follow has often said, there's no age limit on fun. Exactly! Exactly. There's a whole genre of YouTube channel where it's about Lego building. And I see these shorts from this guy who works at a Legoland center place, and he just spends his time creating fun Lego builds to put out in Legoland and to show people, and he makes YouTube shorts and TikToks. And it's really cool stuff. I mean, they made a TV show on, like, I forget what channel it was, or what station, but it's called, it was like Master Builder something or other. And it was about building crazy cool Lego sculptures. Like, there's no reason you have to grow out of anything. Like, all the people who grew up on comic books and were made fun of for it, they're completely vindicated now in the age of Marvel and DC movies. Well, I mean, less so in the case of DC movies, I guess. But, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with liking DC movies, but, it's kind of a hit or miss. But Marvel is much more consistently fun, in my opinion. And they are completely vindicated, those people who grew up on that stuff. But anyway, as for Sonic Adventure 2, my history with Sonic Adventure 2 is that this was my first ever 3D Sonic game. I played Sonic Mega Collection. That was my introduction to Sonic. And it had a bunch of extra stuff in the collection menu, the extras menu, I should say, where they had movies. And there was the Sonic CD movie that I loved watching over and over and over. But there was also a trailer for Sonic Adventure 2. And surprisingly, at the time, I thought it was cool. But I was, like, satisfied with Sonic Mega Collection at the time. I wasn't that interested in getting another game because there were so many games in Sonic Mega Collection. But my brother was looking to the future. My little brother, he was like, I want Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I want that one. And we got it. We got it as a gift. And we played it a ton. And now it's, like, one of my favorite Sonic games. And I'm going to show you why that is. So why don't we get started? I'm just gonna hit start and hit startup. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on the GameCube. One second, I'm gonna increase the screen size, I think. They recreated the parts of Sonic and Shadow in Sonic Generations. Adventure 2 Battle. Alright, I think this is about correct. Alright, how's it look? We looking like 4x3? I think this is correct. Don't look awesome using drown out my mic. Oh no! I see it. I see it. Here, I'll let the demo play while I adjust my volume. All right, testing. 1, 2, testing. Okay, that's probably much better. Okay, cool. That should be okay. Let me know if it needs more adjusting. But hopefully that's okay. Oh, there's so many files. Honestly, could probably just delete most of these. This one's only got 11 emblems. Like, there's no concern here.
File select.
All right. Brand new file. Starting fresh. So the cool thing about Sonic Adventure 2 is there is a 2-player battle mode where you can do races, treasure hunting, or shooting. I don't have a second controller plugged in, so I can't exactly reference real-time fan dub. I still haven't watched the full fan dubs yet, because they're just so long, you know? Actually, King K is a YouTuber I follow who put out a video on Sonic Adventure 2. Or, well, not just Sonic Adventure 2. He put out a video more recently on, what do you call it? On Sonic 06. And I've been meaning to watch that. But basically, he grew up loving Sonic 06 because he had so much hype for it. And so he didn't see its flaws as a child. And as he grew up, you know, obviously its flaws became clear, but, like, he still has that nostalgia for it. And I don't know, I'm really interested in seeing his thoughts, because he is a very analytical person when it comes to video games. He does very good deep dives. Now, we're going to go into the options, actually, because, as you can see, like, it's got this generic, Sonic Adventure 2 battle theme, but you can change the theme to characters. So, since we're starting the game with the heroes, let's just switch to Sonic for now. So now, the voice will be Sonic. See? So in Sonic Adventure 2, you can choose the hero side or the dark side, but it works the same way as in Sonic Adventure, where each one is its own separate story that intertwines with the other story to give you the full picture of what's going on. So, let's start with the heroes. This is kind of how it seems to be meant to be experienced. In my opinion. SA2, Sonic Adventure 2.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog aboard. Over.
I hope you brought your own in-flight food or movies.
Cargo secured on board and... What?
Didn't copy that. Over.
He's taken out everyone aboard and...
What's wrong? Come in. Over.
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that Hedgehog!
See? That's why. And he jumps. Man, this is a really great way to introduce Sonic's character. He literally starts the game jumping out of a helicopter. It's a really funny Sonic short. The Sonic shorts by the Sonic Paradox team. Oh man, I messed that up. There's a really funny Sonic short by the Sonic Paradox team where he falls into City Escape and then just like splatters. Really kind of dark, but hilarious. Yeah, we're already breaking in the lives. Look at that. So, as Sonic, it works pretty much the same as in Sonic Adventure. We can homing attack, we can spin dash, we can leave the spin dash by pressing the B button again, and of course there's Alma Chow. Alma Chow is the tutorial character for this game. But really, the reason Alma Chow is here, actually, is so that we can watch him land. Any second now. Land. There we go. So that we can approach him and pick him up. Hey, stop it! Put me down! And you know what we can do with him? You know what we can do with him? We can throw him at robots! Oh, poor Alma Chow. He's a robot Chow, meant to teach us how the game works. But he is so annoying because, like, I don't know, he's just not very helpful because everything is pretty straightforward. But, like, it's really funny to... Oh, no! I tried to go for it and I failed. Oh, no, I didn't get a checkpoint. Oh, that's right, the checkpoint's later. Oh, well. Yeah! So, just the sheer destruction of running into cars in this level is hilarious. But in order to get the really good speeds, you can't run into the cars. Also, the extra life is no longer in that capsule, you'll notice. So if you lose a life and you go back again, extra lives just kind of go away. Alright, anyway, I was trying something that was really dumb back there. There are these metal boxes, which we can't really do anything with. But, yeah. Now, I do want to get that ring power up. Let's go! The wall running is a lot better in this game compared to Sonic Adventure, so they really fixed that. Sonic needs to use his somersault to break boxes. And you see these ads for, like, soap. That is a real-life brand where there was a deal between Sega and Soap to include their branding. Soap is a brand of shoes meant for grinding on rails, which you might have just noticed we've been doing. Like, even right here, grinding. So Sonic's shoes don't look like his traditional shoes because they are Soap shoes. And those shoes are actually also going to be in Sonic Frontiers as a cosmetic item. So anyway, that's just kind of a fun thing. Oh, I failed miserably there. Let's backtrack and get that. So, the trick here is to get that ring shield and then hit A again, and you get all those rings that are in the air magnetized to you. Now, there are a bunch of robots here, but what I'm more interested in than the robots is what's over here. So the Chow containers contain a Chow... The first one you find contains a Chow key. It doesn't matter which one it actually is. No matter which one you find first... Okay, we missed that. No matter which one you find first, it's always going to be a Chow key in the first container you open. And the Chow key takes you to the Chow Garden. So here's number 2. And it contains a bunch of small animals. No, it's not, I'm a Chow. Whoop. So, we can't follow this trail of rings yet because we don't have a power-up that lets us do the light dash, but we can just kind of take the rings. And this is a classic part right here. This loop that leads right down the building. Here we go. And we hold forward to get onto this, there we go. And if I hit the button at the right time, yeah! And now, we get to the final Chow box, which contains a unicorn small animal. Ah, I missed the invincibility power-up. Oh well. Alright. So, the small animals. I mentioned in the last game that they're for feeding Chow. The Chow Garden in Sonic Adventure 2 is so much better than the Chow Garden in Sonic Adventure 1, if for no other reason than it contains the Chow Kindergarten and Chow Karate. So the Chow Garden in the first game only has Chow races, which are fun, but you know, there's more to it than that. Now this truck, is the thing of nightmares. It is possible, actually, to, it's possible to make it back up because of a bug in the game, but the key is to really just keep running. As long as you don't stop, you're gonna be fine. And it only makes you lose your rings if you get hit. It's not an instant game over or anything. But if we stop here and we wait any second now, the rings should come back to us that we left behind. They should. They're supposed to. Oh, hey. Over here. There's an ad for Knights, the hotel. It's a dream resort. I love that. We spent a lot of time in the Knights pinball last time. Chaos Cola ads. You can touch future. 10 something item box expo? An expo just for the 10 ring item box? Emerald not work? Oh no, the English is real. Up there up at the top there, you can see there's an ad for Planet of the Chows, and Chaos is on that poster. Yeah, there it is. Come on. Take back our freedom. I love all the little details in the environments in this game. There's an ad for Sonic Team right up there. And Chow in Space 2. We saw a Chow in Space ad in Station Square. Well, this game has Chow in Space 2! Yes! Let's see. I never really thought much about Normal Chow, but they really could have just simplified it to having a character comment on their surroundings. I recall a compilation from some later game, I think Shadow the Hedgehog, that's several lines of dialogue that begin with, "It looks like I can." I don't know. But anyway, taking the Chow key to the end of the level allows you to access Chow World. I reset my Chow data in preparation for this playthrough. So there's two entrances here. There's this, which leads us to the Chow Garden, and then there's... Wait, where's the other section? Oh! I didn't realize you need to unlock the Chow Kindergarten by hatching a Chow. That's interesting. So I'm not going to spend super long in the Chow Garden during this playthrough. We'll save that for a later time. But by rocking the Chow egg back and forth for a bit, and then placing it back down, we can hatch. I don't know how much rocking it takes, but if you rock it by picking it up and moving the control stick, you can kind of encourage it to hatch. Oh, look at him. Look at the little Chow. He's stuck in his egg. There's the boy. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. So by taking care of the Chow as a hero-type character and treating it well, it will eventually turn into a hero Chow. You can see its colors are already changing, and that is an indicator of what path it's on. See, it's slowly turning from yellow to blue. And its skin color is getting much more white. So I think that's enough of that for now. Now, as for this other egg, well, let's put it this way. This is part of the fun of the Chow Garden, is that you can choose how to raise your Chow. Hatch! Hatch, damn you! Hello. There he is. You didn't come out of your shell fast enough! Yeah, unfortunately, that is one way to get a Dark Chow, but the other way is to just raise it as a, oh no! The other way is to raise it as a Dark-type character, so just running around the Chow Garden is really fun in this game, in my opinion. Where'd the unicorn go? Where'd the unicorn go? There you are. Stay here. Come on. Come on. There you are. So, you can take small animals, like in Sonic Adventure, and feed it to your Chow, and they will take on different aspects of that animal. So this is going to be our main guy. But unfortunately, we can't take him anywhere else in this mode, because when you leave the Chow Garden, it just takes you immediately back out to this story.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on.
Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
So the way you're supposed to fight this boss is by waiting for him to land. But if you're good, like me, you can just wait for him to approach. And jump at him. It doesn't take that much effort. You just have to be patient and wait for him to approach, and then you just hold the jump button for a long time and homing attack. I want every ring. Oh! I want every ring. Oh, there's one more! Here he comes. No, no! 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 My hubris has gotten in the way. Oh, is there a little bit of lag?
What?
Here, I'll make the game a little louder.
It all starts with this.
A 1 second delay on audio. Oh no, not again.
Chaos Emerald.
Terry has mistaken me for the likes of you. So, where do you think you're going with that emerald? Say something, you fake hedgehog! Chaos control! So, are you noticing the lag when I speak over them? Man, this is such a classic cutscene. Do you notice the lag when I speak over them? Is it pretty well overlapped?
He's fast. Hey, it's not his speed. He must be using the Chaos Emerald to warp. Shadow. I'm the world's ultimate life form. There's no time for games. Farewell.
So, were you noticing the lag there? Oh yeah, it goes right into another cutscene. Introducing Rouge the Bat, the femme fatale of the Sonic series.
What are you talking about? That emerald world's mine.
Funny thing. Oh,
You got that? The Master Emerald contains special powers that neutralize the energy of the chaos.
look at that. Lore from the previous game.
It's very powerful. What the? Look who's calling who at me.
It's Eggman.
I came here following the signal from the Emerald. If I'm not mistaken.
That's the first appearance of Eggman in the story.
Dr. Eggman.
So that's Dr. Eggman.
Well, I guess I can use it for something. I'll just take it.
Not if I can help it.
Knucklehead. Not if I can.
Knuckles just smashes his own emerald. I always thought that was funny. Like, he's so protective of it. And yet...
To my emerald.
I did that to prevent the Master Emerald from being stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces, I can restore it. And by the way, that's not
Knuckles is
yours.
just like, I'll find the pieces, it's fine.
Into it once I get
Like, man, Knuckles.
I despise anyone who takes jewels from me. All the world's gems are mine to keep.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
not
see
Batgirl. Batgirl got
No.
canceled. Too soon? Alright. Wild Canyon. Alright, and press. Do you notice that the sound pops up immediately as the pause menu pops up? Or, like, are we sure that there's a delay? I'm not sure what setting would fix that. Try again. Okay. Press and press. Do you hear the sound pop up when the start menu pops up, like at the same exact time, or is there really a delay there? If it's really if it's like really close, then there's probably no delay. Because the sound overlays like as it pops up. Not on a delay, but the game I am not on a delay, but the game audio is delayed. Ah, shoot. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to remember what fixes that. Let me see what I can do. OBS, YouTube, stream, audio, game audio delay, we'll say. Game audio delay. It's weird, because, like, there wasn't a problem before. Find the delay source, add audio mixer to OBS, advanced audio properties, sync offset. Ah. Okay, so capture card, advanced audio properties, sync offset. Here we go. Does that mean negative numbers? If it's in milliseconds, then that should be negative 1,000, right? It won't let me do negative 1,000. Or at least it won't let me type it in. Okay. Negative 1... Oh, here we go. Negative 1,000. So let's see if that fixes it. And press. And press. How's it sounding? Is it better? Did I fix it? is the audio appearing as the pause menu shows up. How is it? Mal. Still delayed. Approximately how bad is the delay? Is it the same exact thing, or? Is it a little better? Oh, wait. There's no negative number. That would explain it. It won't let me add the negative to the 1000. No. Negative 100. It won't let me offset it enough. It won't let me offset it. Audio monitoring. Man. If I just keep pressing the down button on the sync offset, maybe it'll get there. But it would take a while. Oh wait, I can do negative 999, or I can't. Negative 900, and then hold it down and see what happens. It only lets me go to negative 950 milliseconds. Let's see if that works. How is it? What do you think? Is it a little better? That seems about the same. That's not good. Okay, so that's not the problem then. 0 milliseconds, back to that. Okay, so if that's not the solution... Checking live stream quality with OBS, adjusting your PC power settings, adjusting your output settings in OBS. Checking the encoder settings, adjusting your USB connection. Hang on 1 second. What?
Somebody go get this quick, my word is born. Who could have did this? That's this they move. When I catch her.
Oh yeah, that's a really bad audio delay. Okay, did not realize that. Okay, yikes. Okay, I want to fix this. I'm so sorry. There was a solution that I had found before. What was it? Because we had the same issue in Kirby, if I remember correctly. Alright. I'm sorry, bear with me, please. No, the audio is coming out behind the video here. That's not the correct thing. Um... An audio delay can be applied. I don't want to delay the audio. I want to, if anything, I want to delay the output video. OBS delay output video. Hold on. How about OBS audio behind video? Audio lagging behind video. Here we go. But it's specifically only with the game. Like, it's a weird error, but I'm gonna fix it because it's really annoying. Like I checked my stream. It's really annoying. OBS audio getting out of sync with your video. When you use OBS to record or stream at first is okay, but during longer recording streaming sessions, the audio gradually gets out of sync. It may be either the microphone getting... Nope. Game's audio is delayed. Fix OBS audio and video out of sync in OBS Studio. Advanced audio properties. I already did that. Video out of sync using... nope, I'm not going to download a program. That's... okay. That's not a helpful resource. Behind game video. I mean, I assume it's a problem with the capture card, right? Probably? Properties. Video format, any color space, color range, buffering, audio capture, audio output mode, no, capture audio only. I don't want to use a custom audio device. Configure video? That doesn't sound right. Configure crossbar. Buffering auto detect. What does that even mean? Okay, that can't be it. There must be a setting somewhere. Audio? Global audio devices. Desktop audio. Mic auxiliary audio. Capture card right here. Nope, that's not what I need. Monitoring device. Is it a bitrate problem? Do I need to up the audio bitrate? That might be it. Maybe. If I bump it up to 320, what's that gonna do? Oh no, 160 is the upper limit for YouTube, okay. So, if that's the case... I know that I was able to fix this before, you know? Definitely getting no more than a C rank on this stage. Yeah, I mean, pausing the game doesn't affect your rank, but I do have a minute delay, which is not great. Um. All right. Okay, let's see here. I need to pull up a stat. Oh, the stats. Here we go. Um, recording inactive, stream live. I haven't dropped any frames. Total output data bitrate is pretty high. Um, okay. Do I have my correct graphics card selected? I should. Oh, I don't. That's interesting. Okay, YouTube might lose my footage for a second. I'll be, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, hopefully we're back. Okay. The problem is I can't like adjust so many. There's a lot of settings I can't adjust while I'm streaming. Um. Oh my goodness. This is not helping at all. Okay, okay. So there's something. I know what I can do. Cancel. So let's go to the capture card. Advanced audio properties. Okay. Let me see here.
Let's find the next emerald.
Okay. So that's like what, half a second probably. So here's what I can do then. Filter. Video delay. And bump that up to about, well, let's say 500 milliseconds. And see what that does. I'm not sure if that's exact. Maybe bump it up a little more. Bump it up to like 750. Close that. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, press. Okay, yeah. The problem being now I have to delay my microphone to match it. Oh, jeez. So if I switch to my I need to go to my microphone and add that at 750 millisecond delay. So that would be minus 750 milliseconds. Now, press. Whoops. I can't hear myself. Now, press. 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 Nope, that's still a delay. Or that's coming through not slow enough. Press. 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 I don't know if I can delay my microphone enough. $990. Nope, it's not gonna do that.
Like every single day, I gotta protect this place. I do it for my race. I don't hurry it up. That bad girl will find it first. Ain't nobody gonna come here and eat my plate. No, you what happened? My emerald's gone. Somebody go get this quick. My word is born. Who coulda did this? That snitch named Rouge.
Oh yeah, I knew that was gonna create a delay in my lip movement. So like here, I'll just change both together for a second. So.
All right, let's find the next emerald.
Nope, it's still not letting me do that properly. Okay, hello? How's the delay? Still there with me?
Serious wind.
Yikes. Press. Press. I think the... I'm not sure if the game audio is matched up properly. Let's turn this off, turn this off, and now I'll pull up the stream separately so that I can see it.
That's some serious wind.
Ah, there's still an audio delay. Audio delay. I think I've made everything so much worse. Oh no. So if I go to, okay, capture card, filters, video delay. If I put that up to a full 1000 millisecond delay, yeah, undo on the changes to my mic. Okay, so I'm going to... Well, first I'm going to test if the game audio is in sync. Nope. So that video delay seems to have carried through to the audio as well. But if I create a video delay and then maybe I can delay the, maybe I can shrink the delay on the audio, maybe.
Some serious wind.
All right, let's see how that looks. Still a bit off.
Alright, let's find the next demo.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to like completely exit out of this and restart it. Not OBS, the game. I mean, because this is. I mean, I guess an E-rank doesn't matter.
Alright, let's find the next emerald.
Still a delay.
That's some serious wind.
It's still a little bit off. I don't understand. Why is it doing this? No. Video delay. Is there a audio delay thing? I don't know the difference between a render delay and the other thing. Okay. Figuring out how to solve this audio delay sounds like a problem for on a day when I'm not streaming in code. I mean, if it doesn't bother you. Okay, hang on. How bad is the delay between what I'm actually doing and what I'm playing? Press. Press. Oh wait, that was not right. Press. Yeah, there's still like a second delay between what I'm actually seeing on the game and what I'm saying. So maybe I do need to create a render delay then. Okay, I'll add that filter then. Render delay. We'll delay it by... I can't delay it by much. I can only delay it by about 500 milliseconds. Alright, so how bad is this? Press. 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 Wait, is it just me or is the audio now coming through first? It is. What?
Find it first.
I mean, that is pretty close, but maybe then I shrink the render delay? This is so bizarre. To 400 milliseconds, maybe? Press. Oh yeah, I undid that. Okay, okay. The video and the audio are in sync. Press. And now there's like a severe delay between... Okay. So there's now a severe delay between what I'm saying and what you're seeing. So if I can create a proper delay in my microphone to match this, which also means creating a render delay, which I can only do like 500 milliseconds. Advanced audio properties, so -5. It's already a 500 millisecond delay. Oh, that's not right.
That's some serious wind.
Testing, testing. Okay, I can hear myself. But that video delay is still way too much. Oh my goodness. So what if I turn off the render delay entirely? Render delay is off. And yet I'm still hearing myself like a second before. So if that's the case, then I need to reverse this. Okay, testing. Oh, yeah, it's in sync. Perfect. So now, press. Okay, press. Still like a half second delay there. So can I bump to 1,000? Right. And then... Press. Press. Alright, I think that's probably going to have to be good for now. At least the game audio is in sync and my model audio is in sync. Oh, yikes. I'm probably going to have to, like, reset all my OBS settings and whatnot later. Do, like, a test stream or something. Alright, time to get that E rank. Honestly, I'm just gonna, like, waste a life. So when you go back into a story after it's been a while, this is what happens.
You can call me Knuckles. Once again, the Master Emerald was stolen from Angel Island. The thief turns out to be this know-it-all Batgirl of all things. When that Batgirl was within my reach, who do you think shows up? Yep, that's right. Eggman.
Alright.
He came just in time to spoil my plan, and even tried to take the Master Emerald. I managed to break the Master Emerald into pieces before...
Honestly, more games should do this kind of thing, to, like, remind you of what you were doing previously.
Batgirl is after the pieces as well. I have to collect them all and put the emerald back together quickly.
Alright. Wild Canyon, Stage 2, more than an hour into streaming. Okay, so, treasure hunting works much the same way as it did in the first game, except now you can only hunt for one emerald at once. You can still find it if you get close to, if you happen to see it, one of the other two, but you can only, like, the radar will only go off for one at a time. It's not over here. So in Wild Canyon, there are 4 main sections. There's up here, over on the other side. Oh, there it is. Nice. And there's the section we started in, and then there's that middle section up there, kind of. Oh, it's down here. Where? Oh, we're close. Is it flying around? I bet it is. I don't want to go to the Chow Garden, so I'm going to ignore this. Oh, nope. I bet it's in one of the rocks flying around. There's a bunch of different places it could be. But it can be flying around in one of the rocks that's, like, you know, being blown by the wind. Yeah, I bet it's right over here. Nope. Maybe not. Up here, maybe? Nope. Definitely not. Definitely down here, so maybe it's lower down. Oh? Where? How is it closer here? Oh, it's in here. B button to punch as in the previous game, but Knuckles does not have his forward charge now. Oh, it was yellow already, so it's probably down in this bottom section here. Oh, it's in one of these robots, isn't it? Notice that these robots have the gun emblem on them, so like these are not Eggman robots that we're fighting. Here? Nope. Oh no. It's definitely not down here. Misremembering game mechanics, you have to obtain the Chow Garden key as a character in order. Oh, you're right. So in order to unlock characters in the Chow Garden, I have to get that key. Okay. Well, there's one of the 3 Chow keys. Oh, what? What? Hang on. Hang on. It is closer. Oh, it's flying right there! Okay, well, part of what goes into deciding your rank in this game is whether or not you used hints. So, like, if I had gone to the computer boxes and got a hint from one of them, that would have hurt my rank. But 42 rings, 2 minutes 42 seconds, that's not bad. With no hints, that could be an A. That's a B.
Yeah, I feel good.
He feels good. But so we're going to skip the Chow Garden for now. I'll get it later as Knuckles, but you do have to get the Chow Key as a character to unlock them in the Chow Garden. Oh, I love this cutscene. It's the Tornado 2 from Sonic. It's like a modified Tornado 2.
It's a secret military base that is reinforced and super strong.
I believe that this is actually technically called the Cyclone.
I heard the news about it on satellite TV. I still can't believe that Sonic destroyed the military building.
It's got like the same color scheme as the Tornado 2, but it's not really the Tornado 2 if you look at it.
What? Hey, look, it's Amy. And Eggman too. What's Amy doing here? Doesn't matter.
I have to help Amy because she is in danger. Tornado transformation! I love me a good transformation sequence. I gotta talk to Tails sometime about getting me a mech of my own. Every good hero needs one. This game's lip sync would be terrible for figuring out if they... Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so we have a boss battle as Tails, which is a weird way to open Tails' story, but we are fighting Eggman, and the controls are basically the same as Gamma from Sonic Adventure, which I was playing last week. He's gonna destroy me, but I won the battle, so... Now, there are no rankings for the boss battles, and also character versus character boss battles are not treated as mini-bosses anymore.
This time I'll let you go, but the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
See, now I'm a little concerned that when I was playing Sonic Adventure, the audio was out of sync.
Wow, Tails, you did it. But what are we doing here on this island? I'm the one who should be asking that question. Don't you know it's dangerous here? I know, but I'm here to save my hero, Sonic.
Again?
I know Eggman.
What does he mean again? Amy's never saved Sonic. Sonic's always saving her. Like, she even had a flashback in the previous game of the first time Sonic saved her. And then Sonic has to save her again in Sonic Adventure. And when Sonic wasn't saving her, Tails was saving her! In Sonic Adventure! Okay, so what's nice about playing as Tails is that you can hold in the button to charge up your attack for a lot longer than Gamma could. Now, I can't get up here because of current limitations to my abilities, but later on, we're going to be able to get up there. Oh my god. And it's so hard to avoid Omochao in these stages, specifically because they just... Like, Tails isn't very nimble in his Cyclone, so it's a little annoying. Can I get over there? I don't think I can get over there, but I'm gonna try. Ooh, hello. But there's nothing here. Okay. Anyway, in order to unlock these gates, you have to destroy all the enemies in an area. The easiest way to do that is to just press and hold B and move your laser all around. Now, you might be wondering what's over here. The answer is nothing. Because what you're supposed to do is get a different power-up, and then you can get over there. But I don't have that power-up, so I can't get over there right now. So there's a lot of reason to backtrack in this game, because there's lots of stuff you can't access until later in the game when you get power-up or level-up items. Yes, that's right, the level-up items have made a return from Sonic Adventure. Also, they love to throw enemies in Tails' path and have you like mash the button in order to destroy them. The beeping is also incredibly loud, I've noticed, so let me know if it's a bit too much of a pain. Oh wait. Chowkey. You might be wondering, what are those colorful items that I'm picking up every time what are those colorful items I'm picking up every time an enemy dies? Every time I destroy a robot? Well, so these are chaos drives, or chow drives, or whatever you want to call them. Each color affects a different stat for your chow in the chow garden. So picking up a bunch of them can really help you train your chow for specific races and karate events. So, I'm gonna grab these, and now the thing is, small animals can stay in the chow garden between visits, but I don't think chaos drives can. Chaos drives are also a lot more common than small animals, because while there's a bunch of chaos drives in the gun robots, you know, you don't see a lot of Eggman robots, and so the small animals are in different places than usual in a Sonic game. Alright, and we gotta destroy this guy to open this. And now the question is, can we get up here? The answer is a resounding yes! And there we get rings and a shield. Now, if you wait too long, those big enemies, like the one that I just destroyed, oh yeah, there's something in here, but like I can't get it yet, because I can't destroy the metal boxes. But these guys, if you wait too long, they will send those 3 homing missiles at you, and that's not fun. Okay, I'm gonna use these boxes to jump up here easier. Yeah, that one robot that, like, disappeared really quick, he can be kind of tough to hit, but he gets you at bonus points for hitting. Now, the good thing about Tails stages is that, unlike Gamma, you're not on a time limit. It just affects your rank. Which there were no ranks in Sonic Adventure 1, but it's kind of just a fun challenge that they added in this game. And Sonic has kept ranks ever since. Now, you'll notice that you can't get through here even if you destroy those guys. The reason is because there's actually a hidden enemy in this room. You have to hop up here and shoot at this guy in order to open it up. I said that I know Sonic Adventure really well because I played it for so long. I know this game even better than that. Like, there's even a hidden spot here that we'll have to come back for once we get a level up item. So for now, we'll just end the stage 4 rings short of an extra life. Uh-oh. Am I dropping frames? Nope. I don't think so. Hard to tell. Maybe I am. Excellent condition currently. So that's the good news. Alright, well, I guess the stream health is okay. So, let's hop back in. So, Chow Garden as Tails. You don't have the mech. You can just and now we unlocked the Chow Kindergarten. You can do cool things in the Chow Kindergarten, but in order to do most of them, you have to bring a Chow. But we can't leave the Chow Garden without going into another level, so I'll just show you what's here. We got the classroom, where they learn different lessons, and you leave your Chow here until they're ready to take home. And that teaches your Chow things. We have the principal's office. This is, really just, like, tutorial type stuff, like how the Chow Garden works and all. Then we've got the health center. The health center is, I'm trying to remember. We don't have a Chow, so we can't do much here. I I think it tells you what your Chow is good at. I might be wrong about that, or like, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it's for. Well, we can take a Chow there later, maybe. And then the fortune-telling house is for getting a name for your Chow. So I won't get my yeah, see, you won't get your fortune told here, but it's fun to get a nice name for your Chow. I will give your Chow a lucky name. Please bring your Chow here. Best wishes for world peace. See you again. Man, what a hippie. Then here in the locker, which is really suspicious, there's a black market in the kindergarten. Yikes. But anyway, the rings that you bring to the end of a level get added to a total. And that total can be spent here in the black market, which that's the purpose it serves in Sonic Adventure as well. So we've got a hero fruit, which, the hero and dark fruit are good for bringing your Chow closer to one of the two sides for evolution. Heart fruit, triangle fruit, those are just good for stats or whatever. You can plant seeds once you get a watering can as a prize for winning Chow races, or Chow Karate. And the seeds you can plant to grow trees that will grow each of those types of fruit. And the different types of fruit will give your Chow various will give your Chow various stat boosts, which are good for clearing challenges in the races and karate. Now, cool thing is Tails can fly infinitely in the Chow Garden, which is really fun. Like, I kind of like hovering kind of close to the ground. But anyway, we're just going to drop off our stuff and leave because we can't really do anything right now without going to the Chow Kindergarten. Like, we can't name our Chow. We could do a Chow race in theory, but I want to name our Chow.
Huh?
Keep your voice down.
Keep your voice
Have no
down.
fear.
Have no fear.
Amy Rose is here. I love that. The little delay as she spins.
How'd you get here?
Well, if you gotta know, I caught a ride with Tails. Are you sure you don't need my help? It looks like you could use it.
The reason I'm in here is because of that fake hedgehog.
You mean that black hedgehog?
Did you see it? Where is it now?
If I tell ya, will you
No
marry me?
way.
No way.
I thought I had you this time. That black hedgehog came here with Dr. Eggman.
So, Eggman's behind this, huh?
What's all that writing on the wall anyway? Did you write that? Wait for me, Sonic! He's such a brat sometimes.
Well, we escaped thanks to Amy, and there's a bunch of writing on the wall. We're at this military compound after getting captured. Sonic let himself be captured after seeing Shadow, in part because, like, he's not looking to, like, actually fight the military. Like, he could totally escape if he wanted to, but there were some added details in Sonic X that give you a little more context as to what's going on. Like, they in Sonic X, they put his, oh, by the way, homing attack, important detail. You can alter the direction of your homing attack by holding the control stick in a given direction. Oh, no, no, no! Whoopsie. That's the first time I've done that. And now the extra life is gone. Well. Oh well. Anyway, you can actually homing attack these little handle things, and they carry you places. It's time for our first power-up. Our first upgrade. Light shoes. Light dash to move at light speed along paths of rings. The action window will appear near rings. Press the B button to get them. So, in this game, you might notice that charging up your spin dash doesn't do anything. Instead, you walk near a trail of rings and press B to light dash, which is a lot better for keeping the pace moving because you can just run at the rings and press B with good timing, and there you have it. It's really useful for feeling really cool as Sonic. Now, part of what Sonic Adventure 2 actually has that's worse than Sonic Adventure is that the levels are extremely straightforward. Like, the levels in Sonic Adventure are pretty straightforward, but there were a few times where we found alternate paths, actually. And also little hidden areas where there were things that we could get. This game doesn't really have that as much. Like, there are little areas off to the sides in places, but... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But for the most part, you just keep on the same path, and that's how you win. So, yeah, So Sonic Adventure 2 has that against it, and that's probably part of how they made the level design work so much better. So on the one hand, it's more fun. But on the other hand, you lose the exploration aspect that a lot of people really enjoy in Sonic games. Now, part of what I'm excited for with Sonic Frontiers is that they're bringing back that exploration, that open hub world that they had in... Whoop, there's a missile launch! We can't let that missile launch! Why is the military launching a missile? For what purpose? Hit the spring! Oh, we're not gonna stop it. We're gonna ride it. Off into space we go. I guess. Not sure where are we firing a missile at? I mean, I guess that's the US military in a nutshell. Just, like, attacking people. But, like, come on. Anyway. Oh, I missed the extra life. So now we have this boarding section, and then we got off the board, we go over another loop, and we win.
Yes!
And that's the level. That's Metal Harbor. Metal Harbor's a lot of fun. I love doing the two-player race in Metal Harbor. Yikes. That's because I died, like, twice. Anyway, yeah. The ranking system in this game is actually pretty tough. It's hard to get an A rank in a lot of stages. But you get emblems for getting all of the A ranks in a level. You get, like, to 100% complete this game, you have to get all A ranks on every mission in every level. Hey, it's Shadow!
I found you, Faker. Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around
You're
here.
comparing yourself to me?
Comparing yourself
Ha!
to me?
You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'll make you eat those words! Writes the words on a piece of paper, shoves them in his mouth. Alright, so fighting Shadow is actually a little tricky because you have to wait for him to stop moving before you can actually hit him, or he will jump and avoid your attack. And if you're not careful, you will bounce off into the water and die. Do you know who I am? I like the level end quotes that they say, because they have a lot more variety than in Sonic Adventure. Green Forest. Escape from the island in 8 minutes. So we're on a time crunch for this one.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up?
So Eggman's gonna blow up the freaking island. Oh yeah, we do. And there we go. Yeah. Let's get these guys. And let's actually go this way. Okay, let's not, I guess. The game decided we're not going to. Yeah, that's the thing, is if you don't approach... if you don't approach a Lightspeed Dash section at the right angle, you'll miss it entirely. It's a little annoying. Alright. This is a really fun level for just going really fast. But yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to how in Sonic Frontiers they put the emphasis back on the exploration as opposed to just getting through levels. So it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a lot of fun to utilize Sonic's movement. Now there's a little secret here. If you step over here, you'll notice there's an enemy. Homing attack the enemy and this item, and then homing attack again, you get an extra life and a power-up. The Ancient Light. It lets you do the light speed attack to defeat multiple enemies at light speed. So this one does work the same way as in Sonic Adventure. Not really sure why, but I'll show you how it works when we approach the next set of enemies. Oh, look at that! We already got an extra life. We're back to 8. There's a secret over here. I don't think we can do anything with it yet, though. So we're just gonna continue on. Oh, wait. Light speed attack. So it'll destroy, like, multiple chains of enemies just like that. And it's pretty fun. But it does take a little too much time to use, so I don't tend to use it. There is one section where I'm curious as to how it'll work later on. I think, is that the third Chowkey we saw already? It might be the second one, I'm not sure. Okay, get that guy, homing attack. The homing attack is it feels a lot better to use in this game, in my opinion. I'm not sure what they did to it, but I just like it. You gotta hold in the jump button really long there to get that. But yeah, these rings can follow you for a pretty long time. I guess in City Escape, we just kind of ran too far ahead. Alright. And for a second there, I was going to do light speed attack, but it's like, why? What's the point of doing the light speed attack there? Speaking of Sonic Frontiers, so actually holding the B button to crouch when you're on an incline will make you go faster. But it also makes it a lot easier for Sonic to fall off. Like Sonic can lose his balance. And that's the end of the level. Man, 8 rings short of another life. Oh, you know, I never noticed that. It tells you how many rings there are total in a level. Yo! Got an A rank! The first A rank of the playthrough. Awesome. It must be a combination of destroying enemies, not taking too long, not dying, and getting a large number of rings. So yeah, the ranking system is based on your total score, I guess. In a mountainous valley. Mountainous region? Whatever they call it. Whatever they said. Find 3 pieces of the Master Emerald. Yo!
This place sure feels haunted. There's no time to lose. I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
I love this level. Everyone loves this level. It's so much fun. And right away we get the Shovel Claw. Just like in Sonic Adventure, we can just press B. Whoopsie. I did not want to do that, and now our rank has been destroyed. Alright, so Pumpkin Hill has several different areas. This is, Pumpkin Train Mountain? Ghost Train Mountain. The Ghost Train Turntable. So that's what that is. And if you just sort of stand somewhere, and jump up, you can drill down into the ground. So it's not pressing both buttons at once anymore. That doesn't do anything. Which feels really, really good to just, like, you know, you're gliding and then boom. Whoop. You're gliding and boom. Oh, hey, nice. You can also find stuff underground like that. They have these pumpkin mountain things that are just all over the place. Gliding into enemies, of course, destroys them. That place over there is Church Mountain. And this is Pumpkin Mountain over here. So, the computers can really give you a good hint in this level as to where things are, but there's 3 basic areas to check, and so it's pretty easy to find your way around if you just know where to go. Oh!
It's closer.
It's closer. Aha! This pumpkin's guarding it. Thank you, pumpkin. Now, this thing is going to be important later on, but not for this particular playthrough. I would like to get 100% in this game. I've never done it before, but I think that's going to be for a different time. Because this time I'm just kind of playing through... Oh! You can punch ghosts to get rid of them, so that's good. Anyway, for this particular playthrough, I'm not looking to clear all the missions or anything, but maybe later on. So, basically, when you go to a mountain, if you see it's green, you want to drop down from above or climb up if you're not already up. And that will generally lead you in the correct direction. Maybe up here? Ah, yes. Where? Oh, it must be underground. There it is. And now... one more. Where are we going? So that beginning section where we got the power-up, it's very easy to go from there to all the different sections of the level. Like, this is the rocket that takes you to Church Mountain. And then there's a rocket that takes you to Pumpkin Mountain, and there's a Chow Key. Nice. So now we can get to the Chow Garden as Knuckles and unlock him in the level select. So it's not probably going to be on Ghost Train Mountain, or the Ghost... so this is Ghost Train Mountain. It's got the Ghost Train turntable on it. Where is it? I'm not going to worry too much about rank right now. We can worry about that at a later date. A place where you can hear the horn. That sounds like the Ghost Train turntable, but like... it's not there, though. Maybe it's down here. Nope, not down here. Let's get another hint. Pumpkin Mountain. Oh. Oh. Okay. So we gotta go to Pumpkin Mountain. Where? Aha, over here. Oh, hey. So if you press this button and launch the missile, it'll destroy that grate. But I'm not really sure why you want to do that, to be honest. There's nothing in that one. It's not... Oh! Now we're getting closer. Aha! Oh. Oh, because of the train tracks you can hear the horn. Oh, it's coming. No! It got me! Here? 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 There it is. Alright, that took a little longer because it's a bigger stage and harder to get around, but man, what better level is there for Halloween? I said I was watching Thunderbird Prime's stream last night, and, yeah, he was playing Pumpkin Hill as he was drawing. It was awesome. Although he said he's not a huge Sonic fan or anything, like, he doesn't have much of an opinion on Sonic, but Pumpkin Hill is great. Like, usually, even if someone doesn't like Sonic, they can usually agree that Sonic music is great. Although they've been trending in a bit of a digital, like, very electronic direction in recent years that I'm not as on board with. But, you know, to each their own. Come to think of it, I was talking about Sonic Frontiers. I'll wait for this cutscene, though. Oh, this cutscene.
Citizens of Earth, lend me your ears and listen to me very carefully. My name is Dr.
This is...
Eggman, the
Go
world's
ahead, make your fan dub references.
greatest ruler. Now witness the beginning of the greatest empire of all time.
Ha 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 ha. launched a Death Star laser at the moon. You might even say that the laser is no moon. Remember how I said there were a lot of Sonic Star Wars references in Sonic? They brought back the Death Egg one, or the Death Star one.
Look, half of the moon is gone?
Eggman! Oh, that creep never gives up.
But how did he manage to harness all that energy?
It's got to be the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, that's the reason they were looking for him.
Tails has an emerald!
Tails?
The Chaos Emeralds are like magic. They have the power to attract each other. I can use that to find where Eggman is.
Oh no, the cops are after us again.
I'll take care of the police while you try and find a way out of here. Find Eggman.
We're fugitives now.
Three of you. That means me too. Hey!
So what's nice is that the character themes from Sonic Adventure got remixed for this game. So like, that music you were hearing right there, that's the instrumental for Believe in Yourself. Elude enemy pursuits. Oh, yep, they're sending the military robots after us again. Yep, see, they're firing missiles into the streets and everything. I mean, they sent that giant truck through the city to destroy it. Like, just to get me. Gun is kind of crazy. And so, I love in the Sonic movie, in Sonic 2, how they formed Gun. And it's just run by people who don't know what they're talking about. Which makes me really excited for Sonic 3. You know, not to spoil the reason why, specifically for people who haven't seen it. We got the booster now, and now we can hover! Just like Gamma. It's a little less powerful, I think, than in Sonic Adventure, but it still does the trick. Really? Come on. Oh, no! Okay, there we go. So now we can ride this up here. We gotta be careful of what we destroy, though, because those things will fall. Except for the floating ones. The floating ones will not fall. I'm not really sure what these are supposed to be, though. Like, I never really questioned it growing up, but, like, what are these? So, about Sonic Frontiers. Speaking of music and all, did any of you guys happen to see that they uploaded a DJ mix, they called it, of music from the cyberspace stages in Sonic Frontiers? Basically, I believe his name is Tomoya Otani, a composer for Sonic, went and specifically, oh, nice. We got a bomb, so that destroyed those guys. And then we can just kind of run through here. Oh, man, the camera is, like, fighting me. Because the camera keeps, like, altering what I'm aiming at. Oh, man. Come on. I can't hit the balloon! We're gonna go after this guy. Just like that, and this guy. And now we gotta hover across here, and there's the Chowkey, but we already got the Chow Garden as Tails, so we're gonna ignore that. But now there's a secret here. If you hit the switch, it'll keep that platform from falling, so that you can get through. And that also gives you a very helpful boost. That gets me every time. Also gives you a very helpful boost when you follow this road around the curve. And yeah, now that's a platform for us to hover, to jump across and hover. So it's very important to hit that switch. Very helpful, I should say. But anyway, I thought the cyberspace music sounds, you know, it's catchy. It's the kind of thing you could dance to. But I don't know. It's not really my thing, you know? It's not my preferred sound overall. But it's good. props to the team working on the music for that game. I love these wanted signs for Tails. He's like, oh, we want Tails' head for like 1,000,000 rings or something. It's like, excuse you. Don't you remember I saved the city last time? Don't you remember I destroyed that giant walker? I disarmed that missile. I saved the day. Man. Oh, how public perception can change so quickly. Hey. That guy fired his laser through these boxes. That should be illegal. You can't break the laws of physics like that. Never mind the fact that Chaos Emeralds can do ridiculous things. like manipulate time and space. Alright, so yeah, those roads are like falling down on us, so we gotta move pretty quickly through those sections. But we're almost to the end. Really? I can't... Why won't you lock on? I remember the lock-on being much more effective in this game than it is. Man. And destroy that guy, and we win. Whew. And we didn't even die once. But I only got 24 rings. It's a C rank. Yeah, if I didn't get hurt so many times, I probably would have got a B rank or something. So getting more emblems unlocks more items in the Chow in the black market. Oh, and you know what? There's more to it as well. We're in a Knuckles level. We're in aquatic mine.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this. This is gonna be tougher than I...
So yeah, the mine has a few different sections to it. We're already close, so I don't know if I want to change the water level, but these switches allow you to switch the water level from level 1 to level 2. Level 2 lowers the water. Oh, it's definitely higher up. So, while we're on level 2, maybe we don't have to go up. Maybe it's just like over this way. Maybe it is further down. But anyway, there's a path here that leads to another section. But as you can tell, the water needs to go lower in order for us to access that section. Like, we could jump down here, or jump over here and try to climb up, but we can't get anywhere that way. So this path is basically inaccessible unless you're underwater, or unless you drop the water level even lower. So, oh, hello. Hello, yellow. Really? Oh, it's up there. Okay, nice. So now, you may be wondering, well, how do you drop the water level even lower? Well, first step is to make it level 1, so that this big thing is in the middle. Then, you gotta climb up here to get to the higher level of the area. Yeah, I already showed that. Here's the level 3 switch, and that lowers the water level all the way down. Now, before we go all the way down, however... Oh, hello. There's a secret down here. By pressing B, Knuckles can swim, and apparently there was a Master Emerald piece there, so that's cool. But the trick is you gotta go all the way over here and then swim. You have to like navigate this section. You gotta go further down. And if you make it, well, first you activate the worst version of the Sonic Drowning theme, the scariest version of all. Holy crap! But if you make it out of there, you climb up, you get a power-up, the Air Necklace. So now you can breathe underwater, and that is going to make this level a lot less painful and stressful, and we're never gonna have to hear the drowning music again. Unless we play as Rouge. But Rouge has an equivalent upgrade that you can find for her. So maybe we'll try to find that. I forget what level it's in, though. But yeah, basically, in Sonic Adventure 2, the Dark Side and the Hero Side stories have the same 3 playstyles. So Knuckles plays the same as Rouge, Rouge plays the same as Knuckles. Sonic and Tails and Eggman play the same, and of course Sonic and Shadow play the same as well. And it looks like we're already kind of close to the Emerald, but I don't think it's... It might be down here. So there's a secret path over here that we can access now, and that is not where it is. But if we climb up here, it says that we're close again. See, the mines are a bit of a maze, but they have, like, different paths. Oh, this is the one I was telling you about, by the way, the path that we were on. But it was yellow there, so maybe we have to go up higher. Stay in the same... Oh, there it is! We're gonna have to... Yeah, we're gonna have to climb and glide into it. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Got it! So yeah, Sonic Frontiers. They also released a preview comic, which had some really fun references to Sonic Adventure, with, like, the best timing ever, because I just beat Sonic Adventure. So that was fun. It's a 2-part prequel comic, and they're also putting out a prequel animation that focuses on Knuckles, so I'm very excited. In the capital city. Well said, Sonic. Sonic is Team ACAB.
Tails, any news yet?
For some reason, I'm not getting a signal from the 6 remaining Chaos Emeralds. Maybe Eggman took the emeralds into outer space. Outer space?
Amy, like, half of the Sonic games always go into outer space. Like, what are you surprised about?
Knuckles!
Hey guys, long time no see.
The team is together.
Looking for the Master Emerald pieces was tougher than I thought it would be. Where are we anyway?
Yeah, Tails is about to drive the car!
Move aside, Knuckles! I managed to find the transcript between Eggman and the President in the government computer.
Okay, so the President's talking to Eggman.
If we get into the limo,
Perfect.
we can trace the call to find Eggman.
We're just gonna casually chase the President of the United States, who is a recurring character in the Sonic series, by the way, and in Sonic X. Alright, so this is the same as, encoding overloaded. What? That's not good. Alright, so I'm gonna have to definitely adjust my OBS settings later on. Hopefully I'm not dropping too many frames. Let me know in chat if there's something wrong. But this controls the same as the kart racing from Sonic Adventure, but it actually controls a little bit better. By releasing the gas for a moment, and then turning the control stick, we can do this drifting, which makes it a little harder to not hit walls, but, you know, there's this stiff turning like this, and then there's the drifting that you just saw me doing. So, by getting enough rings, we can activate the boost, which lets us get more, better time. There was no boost in Sonic Adventure, so it's nice to see that. I believe... Oh, no! Yeah, it's very, very easy to fall off the edge in this level. But anyway, after playing this level, we'll unlock a 2-player version. There are multiple different tracks to play, and you can play as any character in this game. I think they actually have a few extra characters, too. Like Amy, I think, is playable. Correct me if I'm wrong. But anyway, basically, we have a time limit. We gotta just drive quickly. That's all this level is. I used to have a real difficult time playing Rouge's equivalent level, which, yeah, it's not Eggman who gets to drive the car, it's Rouge. But having levels that utilize the same theming, but not the same layout, is a really good way that Sonic Team was able to save on resources for this game's development, and still create a unique experience between playthroughs, which, rather than completely reusing level layouts like in Sonic Adventure. Oh, shoot. I didn't go over that ramp properly. I think I needed the boost to do that. Admittedly, I'm not as good. I haven't committed this to memory or anything. Like, this section is not as easy for me as playing the usual game. Like, playing the normal part. Just a few more minutes! Alright. So yeah, the prequel comic is really fun. I'm gonna spoil it for a moment, so just like cover your ears for like 30 seconds if you don't want to hear it. But it's about Sonic and Tails flying in the tornado to meet up with Amy on an island. And when they get there, Amy's in trouble and fighting robots, and she's holding her own pretty well, but she could use a little help. And so Sonic and Tails show up and they help her, and together they stop Eggman. But Eggman's acting weird. He's saying, you know, they're not showing him in his cockpit, and they just keep having him. He just keeps saying quotes from past appearances in Sonic games. Like, he says, "Get a load of this," and all systems full power. And you know, he uses those quotes. He says, "Time for a change of pace" from Sonic Generations. And Sonic's just like, "Wait a second, I've heard all this before." Alright, that's level clear. And so C rank. Figures. There's a cutscene about to play. I don't want to interrupt it. But basically, they uncover that it's not really Eggman, I think. That wasn't in part 1, but my theory is that it's an Eggman robot that's just got his voice clips playing.
Mr. President, reports show that since the incident 3 hours ago, the country is in turmoil.
3 hours ago, but it's daytime now.
Impacted, and our satellite communications are down. An emergency meeting has been called.
And everyone was out like it was early night before. 3 hours? Okay.
Spare me the details. Exactly just what is it that you want? Dr. Eggman.
Well, let's just get down to business then, shall we, Mr. President? I won't bore you with all the details, since I know you are a very busy man. Mr. President, my demands are quite simple. Surrender to the
Eggman Empire.
and
See,
make
told you.
no attempts to resist. Otherwise, your country will cease to exist. You have 24 hours to give me your
Yeah, Sonic's just like, "Yep, Eggman, you're not gonna get your way."
Sonic,
Yeah, right.
What the heck's going on here?
Don't worry, Mr. President. Everything's under control. Just leave it to us.
Love this instrumental.
Got it, Tails?
I got it! He's transmitting from the space colony Ark.
Okay, let's move it.
Wait up, Sonic!
Hey, you,
Mr. President, we're receiving an incoming
The
signal
president's
from
just
our
like,
agents.
"Sonic, you just destroyed my TV!" Oh, the pyramids.
Inside that pyramid?
I saw Eggman go inside the pyramid. And
More importantly.
I saw that Batgirl go inside with him as well. But you saw
Yo,
him too, right?
Zedish! Welcome.
Should be able to get into outer space from there. I don't know what this space colony is all about, but I'll find
Their
it,
imperial
destroy that
butts.
thing, and then kick their imperial butts.
So,
Find the entrance.
just so you know, there is a slight audio delay between my voice and the game. I got it to... I fixed it about as much as I could, but I spent, like, way too much time trying to figure that out. So we're just gonna... We're just gonna live with it. Oh, that's not a good sign for how this level's gonna go. Alright, so... This level has a few gimmicks. First of all, there's quicksand everywhere that will kill you. So you're expected to have only played as Tails twice, and now you have to, like, be very careful about not falling. You have to destroy these walls to break through them, destroy these things to break them and use them as platforms, and also the camera is terrible. You have to destroy all of these dynamite packs in order to lower the platforms down so that you can access them, and also everything is Eggman themed, even though there are gun robots everywhere. I guess Gun is also trying to go after Eggman at the same time as them, you know, trying to stop Sonic from, I don't know, saving the day. Gun is kind of ridiculous, so I love how in Sonic 2 they're treated as such. Fixed position? Wait, what fixed position? What? Oh, the camera? Oh, yeah, I can move it around in some places, but in some places it is fixed. Early 3D Sonic games were not very good about camera controls. Now, there's actually a split path here, so I could go this way if I wanna, but there's nothing really to get over there. Why did that guy get destroyed? What destroyed him? Did the gun wait, can the gun robots destroy one another? That's funny. I never knew that. I'd never seen that before. Ah! Nope, not today, Satan. Ah! I said, not today. I'm sorry, I don't know why I brought Iron Mouse into this. Apparently today's the last day to pre-order her Nendoroid, and I haven't decided if I want it or not yet. I'm not sure where I would put it. It's also kind of expensive, so maybe not. But I've never bought a Nendoroid before, so I don't know. Haven't decided yet if I want it. Yeah, most games in general, a lot of old 3D games were just one fixed position. There were some games that were pretty good about it. I think Zelda was way ahead of its time. But yeah, this one, Dreamcast-era Sonic games can be a bit tough. And you'll notice, by the way, that there are actual badniks in this level, in addition to the gun robots. Like these monkeys that we recognize from Sonic Adventure. They've returned, and they have small animals inside of them. How fitting, right? And that's because we're in Eggman's base this time. Yeah, Zelda for the win! I would love to play Ocarina of Time on stream sometime, but I'm not sure if I want to emulate the 3DS version or just play the GameCube version. Alright, perfect. Anyway, how's your day going, Zedish? It's good to see you on stream today. I was just talking a bit about how I'm excited for Sonic Frontiers, and how they're releasing a lot of interesting extra story material for it. Oh, we got Orbinauts. To destroy Orbinauts, you just kind of keep shooting until you get them. Oh, I almost died there. Yeah, the quicksand makes this level a pain in the butt. Had to bury Spamton. Spamton. Oh, one of your pets, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hope if you're looking to get your your hamster. If you're looking to get your mind off it, I hope I can help with that. Uh-oh. Yeah, you kind of have to stay on here and aim tails at the dynamite packs to get that one. So I'm not sure when part 2 of the prequel comic is coming out for Sonic Frontiers, but hopefully soon. And that's the end of the level. And that was a terrible, terrible run. But that's okay.
I did it!
Ooh! What? What? We got an A rank on that? That was an awful run, though. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, Pyramid Cave. This is a really fun one. So now that Tails got us in through the front door, Sonic is going to get us through the next section. There are these rings that if you jump through them, they give you points. But they're not... It's a bad way to get points, honestly, because you have to, like, slow down to get through them. And, like, right there I had trouble. You can tell that I guess the game designers were pretty proud of the improvements they made to... Oh no! I tried to stop to go through the loop, but I failed! Yikes! You can tell that with level design like this, the designers must have been pretty proud of how they managed to fix the wall running from Sonic Adventure. I missed. I mean, it's not perfect or anything, but it's a lot better than it was. I missed again. Yeah, okay. Can't get that without a power-up that we're gonna get up ahead. Would have been nice if they could have waited to give us that, but whatever. Oh my god. See, this is why people hate Omochao, because they put him in places where you're going to run into him for the sake of tutorial. But, like, you don't need him to tell you everything. Like, the hourglass has a star thingy on it, like a spring. Of course you're gonna jump on it. There's not a lot of differences between the GameCube version and the 3DS version, just upgraded graphics. Ooh! Did you see that? These guys look like Gamma. So they're part of the E100 series. And we got the bounce bracelet, so we can do a bounce attack now. This is what I was waiting for. So, these guys look like Gamma because they are part of the same robot series as him, but they don't have the soul that he does. So we're gonna destroy them. So now we can bounce all around. And they actually brought a similar maneuver to this back in Sonic Frontiers, so I'm looking forward to trying that out. Now we have to hit this hourglass and then use it as a platform to get up here in order to make it through here before it closes. There we go. And now this is to teach us about this platform. We need a key to open this door. So you just take the key, put it on the platform just like in Sonic Adventure, and it works. Oh no! Okay, no. We're not gonna do that sequence like that. We're not gonna. What you're supposed to do is hop on the grind rail, and then press B to hold in and crouch and go faster. Nice. There's a ghost. So, Knuckles can punch ghosts, but Sonic can't really fight them the same way. So you kind of have to just run from them, and if they catch you, they grab you and, like, hug you to hold you in place. And if you don't mash the jump button, they'll like, hurt you. Also, you have these guys who, like, are firing at you. Why did that work? That was a weird homing attack. Did you guys see that? Anyway, destroying those guys, you pick up this key, and you have to get all the way back with the key, which is a little tricky because you have this guy to worry about. Ah! I could have thrown the key at him, but I was too slow, I guess. So, now we just have to jump into the hourglass and make it through there. Let's wait for him to fire. Okay. There we go. Because Sonic can't do a homing attack when he's carrying an object. So, on the topic of Ocarina of Time 3D, I mean, it's not really a ton of differences. I missed. There are some nice quality of life updates. Like, you can use the touchscreen to easily switch between what items you have equipped. And they added the iron boots instead of being a armor item that you have to go into the pause menu to manually equip in a really frustrating way. Oh, shoot. Oh no, I was supposed to... Oh, okay, I messed that up. I'm also going to miss the door. Anyway, you have to avoid all these ghosts as you go because the door's on a really tight timer. Oh, I made it! With the somersault! Nice! But yeah, the iron boots in Ocarina of Time are an armor item that you have to go into the pause menu to equip. And they're how you... The iron boots are how you go underwater. And there's a whole temple where you keep having to go underwater and then go back above the water. And so having to equip and unequip an item in the pause menu a ton of times is... I missed them. Is really frustrating. So Ocarina of Time 3D turned it into a item that you can just turn on and off with the pause, or with a single button press. You played the game. Okay, but like everyone watching may not have played the game, and they may not know what the differences are. But I'm just saying, there are those quality of life improvements, like the Iron Boots, that make it much better to play the 3DS version. But I don't think emulating the 3DS version would be quite the same. So maybe I would just play the GameCube version.
Yes!
Oh, but the 3DS version does also have the Master Quest, which the version that of the GameCube version that I have does not have the Master Quest. I have the Zelda Collector's Disc, which only contains the base version of the game, but it also contains the if I need an extra version of the game. Oh, really? Like on GameCube?
Looks like we're heading toward the center of the base.
Yeah, the version that has the Master Quest?
That egghead sure loves mechanical things, doesn't he? I'll bet he has 1 or 2 spaceships lying around here somewhere.
The door is locked. We need a key to get in there.
No problem. We can find it. Right, Knuckles?
What?
Oh, 3DS.
Why do I have to find the key?
We're counting on you, buddy. The
I do have the
world's
3DS
greatest
version.
treasure
I just don't have a way to output it to the to the computer so that you can watch it on stream. So this is a part that I don't quite understand. Both Knuckles and Rouge have levels where they need to look for the keys to Eggman's
Glass to open the door. Watch the hour. Doors close when time is
both Knuckles and Rouge have levels where they need to hunt for the keys to Eggman's base. But it wouldn't make sense for him to just leave them lying around. Why doesn't Tails just pick the lock? Oh yeah, because with DS and 3DS, you kind of have to get them modified. So this power-up is the Hammer Gloves, and now we can break iron containers. The way you're supposed to find it is basically by just exploring this area and realizing that there's nowhere else for you to go, because you can't get through these iron containers otherwise. So you hit that, and then you jump up here, and just barely make it through, and this is the center of Eggman's base. So this is the central area, and through here we can get to all the other areas of the base. Eggman's base is kind of a circular shape in this level. Actually, there's a map right here. So we started in the red area, and it kind of loops around through the center section in order to find in order to find everything. Actually, I do want to hit this switch though. I forget what the switch activates. I think something down here. Nothing here. Okay, whatever. There's another one of these things, but we can't do anything with it right now. Security in this place is terrible. Seriously, there's a reason Eggman keeps getting beaten. It's his own fault. So now we're in the green section, and if we just kind of follow this around, eventually we'll figure out where the key is. Oh, it's yellow here. So typically, in this room, a pretty good place to hide things is up high. So I'm willing to bet that, you know, these bats aside, it could be in here, but it's not. So maybe it's in here. Nope. It could be straight across here then. Nope. It's definitely not up here. So if it's not up here, then it's got to be down here somewhere. Oh! Oh, there it is.
It's close.
2 more left. So we got to hit the hourglass to open all the doors and just sort of decide where we want to go. So let's head to the left. Yeah, you gotta punch these ghosts a whole bunch of times to beat them. Now the Pumpkin Hill music was saying that Knuckles isn't afraid of ghosts. He's totally afraid of ghosts, though. As you'll soon see. Now this Fire Orbinaut we gotta get rid of because he is going to be a pain in the butt. There's also certain panels that if you dig in them, they'll take you somewhere else in the base. So if you're good, you can figure out where all the hidden locations to everything are. I forget what number those E100 series robots are, though. I would love to know. And now we're back to where we started. Have we been? I don't think we've been to the blue room, so let's keep going in a circle. See, this is one of those panels. If you dig through the center, it brings us here, which I don't really... Oh, no! I hate Orbinauts. So, as you can see, that door's locked. We need an hourglass. The hourglass is there. And in order to get it, we have to turn on this missile. Oh, no, 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 no! Okay. Knuckles can also punch them to flip them, by the way. In case you didn't notice. Made it. So it seems to be in this room, and it was in that robot. Perfect. Oh! Now, there's a switch there. And this switch keeps that thing up so you can get it, but I don't think we need that. I'm just gonna climb through here. And this should lead straight around.
Alright.
Now, not sure where the last piece is, but I'm going to head back to the middle room and check there first. Now, instead of a normal door, this one's got a digging door. Really, this is not a very good construction of the space for someone like Eggman, who does not climb or dig. Actually, wait, what's up there? What was up there? I want to know what was in that container. Ah, no! Here, let's hop up here. Nothing. Literally nothing. Alright, so it doesn't appear to be in this room anywhere. So maybe we go into the green section again and look around again. I don't want to take a hint because it'll require me to... Can I climb through here? Nope. I don't want to grab another hint because... Or any hints at all because it'll hurt our rank. But at this point, we've been playing for 6 minutes. So I'm a little concerned. But generally, the strategy is to just keep going in circles until the radar lights up. See? We're close. Oh! No, it's back! Where? Where is it? It's green. How can it be green here? It's gotta be in another one of these sections. It's green here, but not over there. Is there anywhere I can dig? Okay, can I... There must be some answer here. Maybe if I go... Oh, because this loops back around, doesn't it? No? Alright, well, what's through here? Aha! This room. It could be in the robot, or it could be right under here. Or not. Maybe here? No? Is it high up? Nope. Oh, under here. No. No. No? That's odd. It's... Okay, so it's definitely on this side of the... Oh. Whoopsie. Alright, and that's the key. That's all 3 keys. So now we can get through Eggman's base. Ugh. See, it would have been a bit easier if, like, all 3 radars were lighting up at the same time. That's why a lot of people prefer the treasure hunting in Sonic Adventure 1, but a lot of people just don't like it at all, and I don't really get that. because I find it fun. I think it's a nice change of pace, and I like working my brain a bit.
Huh?
Yo,
Who's
back to the spooky vibes. This
Ghost?
is King Boom Boo, the king of ghosts. He's a one-off villain that only ever appeared in this game, and he comes completely out of nowhere. And he's also in Sonic X. So you gotta wait for him to make that growling noise so that you know he's, like, firing a bunch of fire from his mouth. And then you attack the ghost, which flips the hourglass, lights up the room, and then he retreats into the ground, where you can then chase him down and use Knuckles digging to get him out, and you chase him down and punch him. And if you're fast enough, you can get him twice. Holy, I've never done that before. I got him. Whoa! I got him 3 times. Holy cow! Someone clip that. That was awesome. I've never done that before. I've never gotten him twice in a row. I've seen it done, but I was never able to. So after hitting him a bunch of times, he'll like chase you like that, but if you just keep running, he can't get you. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's very scary, but like, oh man. What a rush to get him like that. That was nuts. Yo! So in Sonic X, he appears in a completely separate arc compared to where he appears in this game, which I find interesting. Like he's in season 1 of Sonic X before they did even the first Sonic Adventure arc. They just put him in a completely different part. All right, got it. It can be tough to get him because he'll like run around a lot, but once he's out, it's easy to land that final hit. And there he goes. Taken down like nothing else. That is... Boy, I wish there were ranks on boss battles. Because that would be an A. Oh, that was so cool. And now we can get to Space Colony Arc.
That was pretty rough.
We did it! Let's go, Amy!
Eggman.
Come and get some, Eggman.
Oh.
Just leave it to
Oh boy, it's another battle. We can't get away that easy. My servant. Yo, that's a big rock hand. Ooh, we are fighting a big Egyptian rock monster. This is Egg Golem. The Golem. Not a very interesting title, if I do say so. Oh, yo! I did not expect him to get me that easily. But the trick is to get around to his backside and start jumping on these platforms. He'll stay in place, the platforms will retract, and you can use the homing attack to easily get up to the top, where you hit him on the head, and that is how you beat Egg Golem. You just do that a bunch more times. I do feel like I've gotten pretty good at controlling Sonic in this game, so it's almost like muscle memory to me, you know? But he does have a few other attacks up his sleeve, so you gotta get at him really... Oh, shoot. If you're in the quicksand as Sonic, you can escape, so that's the good news. He's got a few other attacks up his sleeve if you're not careful, which is why I like to just hop on as soon as possible, not even giving him a chance to get those attacks off. But after the third hit, he'll just kind of start with those attacks. Now this is where you want to hop onto one of the lower platforms, because he starts running around, spinning around in circles like that. But you want to chase after that platform so that you can get him before he starts punching again. Awesome. Oh, here he goes again. Oh, he's going the other way this time. The homing attack is a really good way to keep up with him. And this is the last hit. You're not even gonna get to see him smash his head into a platform. Man, I am rocking these boss battles, though. Awesome. Rocky.
Nice try, Rocky.
It's a rock monster that punches me. I get it. Alright, everyone. We're going to Mars! We're escaping the Earth!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shuttle liftoff.
And out into space we go. It's an advanced looking shuttle, honestly. It's kind of weird they didn't put subtitles in this cutscene, or like any of the pre-rendered cutscenes.
Is everyone alright?
No! The hatch doors are open. The only thing in the cargo bay are those
What do you
master
mean, don't
emeralds,
sweat it?
right?
Land the
Knock
shuttle
it
and
off,
let me
Knuckles. We're gonna crash. Keep that up. Oh no! Don't touch that
I just love the
lever.
sheer panic in Sonic's voice there. Oh no! Don't touch that lever! Oh, leave it to Knuckles to ruin everything.
What's up with that knucklehead anyway? Trying to take over the shuttle. I thought we were toast for sure. Huh? Where did he go now?
Looks like he bailed. This place looks deserted. Dusty, too. This place was shut down about 50 years ago because of a terrible accident. The first Bernoulli spherical space colony, called ARC. When it was operational, it was the most advanced research center of its kind. But looking at it now...
Now it's an abandoned ark, wouldn't you say?
There's not much time left before Eggman fires that weapon again.
All right.
We've got to hurry. Let's find the cannon and destroy it.
Yeah!
We got 4 levels left, I think.
Someone designed that weapon to be impenetrable from outside attack. Its defense shields are super strong, so we have to find a way to destroy it
Isn't that
inside.
a Chaos Emerald?
It looks like it, doesn't it? But in fact, it's a fake one I created after
Oh.
researching the real emerald. It has the same wavelength and properties, but it's less powerful than the real one. It's designed to reverse the energy field inside the Chaos Emeralds and blow up. It looks so real, even a machine can't tell the difference. I'll find the power supply and destroy it. Sonic, you find the control room, okay?
So the plan is, we'll switch the Chaos Emeralds when the machine
All right.
stops, right?
So the plan is...
I hate you! You guys
Yes.
always leave me behind!
Yes, the plan is to leave Amy behind and throw the fake Chaos Emerald into the space colony's Eclipse cannon. Alright. So, like before, Tails needs to destroy a bunch of enemies to open some of these doors. Also gotta watch out for guys who drop bombs like that. Oh! And fire lasers like that. Oh, jeez, that's a big bomb. Oh, they're dropping a bunch. Oh, no. Onto the spring, and now we can get rid of that guy who's dropping the big bombs. Alright. Got him. So you gotta be careful in these sections because later on, there are a bunch of doors that can blow off. Like these, you don't want to hit any of those dynamite packs. Yes, yes, Omochao, I was just saying that! Yeah. Okay, so now we have to get through here. But the door's locked and all the enemies are destroyed, so you might be wondering, well, what are you supposed to do? The correct answer is you backtrack through this door right here. And apparently I already destroyed the boxes here. I could get the Chao Key, but I don't want to waste time on the Chao Garden. You hit that switch, and that is what unlocks the store here. it can be a little tricky your first time through to figure that out, but, you know, it's not too crazy. And that thing fires projectiles at you as well. Get those guys, and jump down here, but you can see that that's blocked off there. So how do you get through? Well, the platforms are going backwards, so you can follow them. Oh, and die! Also, these doors suck you into space. But the door we just went through, no, that one's fine. I have to hit that switch again, though. Ah! As long as I don't hit the other one, we're good. Excellent. Alright. Now let's try this again. Yikes. The thing is, it's impossible not to get hit a bunch of times in this level. See, it's sucking me into space. See, this door doesn't suck me into space, though. Like, what's the difference? I want to know what the secret is. So you gotta follow these platforms back, as I was saying. And this time, don't die. Just be patient. And land it, and actually fire this missile. And that will create an opening for us to go through. Okay. So now that we've accomplished that... Now the tricky thing is you gotta notice that shadow on the ground and walk around it so that it doesn't fall. And then you hit that switch so that it stays up for just long enough that you can use it as a platform to grab this. And here we have artificial chaos. So it looks kind of like chaos from Sonic Adventure, but the trick is that it's not. The trick is that it was part of experiments that were happening on this colony to recreate chaos. So that's some continuity right there. Okay, we got a health power up. Let's not waste it. Okay. Avoid those lasers and hop over. Ah! We wasted it! Oh boy. Alright. Got him. So yeah, the artificial chaos is a bit annoying to deal with because the blobby looking ones just kinda bounce your stuff back at you. Or they deflect your stuff so that they can't, like, you can't hurt them. It's annoying. Okay, got that. And just gotta make it over there. Made it. Now we got the next checkpoint, and we don't have to backtrack again. Now, what's through here? Oh, that door's locked. So I guess we'll go through here then. But there's no key. That just unlocks this door. So maybe by destroying them... Nope, that door is still locked. Actually, wait, how do you get through it? Is that not meant to be a door then? Is it really just meant to throw me off? I guess so. Unless there's, like, some hidden switch. Nope, doesn't appear to be. So, you gotta be very careful attacking the enemies here because there's so many dynamite packs that if you're not careful, your path will blow up in front of you, and then you'll have nothing to stand on. No! Rude. Ah, see, I did it again. Destroy that guy, destroy these guys. And jump. It's really impossible to make it through these Tails levels without getting hurt a bunch. Which is a shame, because you need rings to count toward your score and get A rank. Uh-oh. That can't be good. That can't be good! Oh, that's a shame. How far back are we? Oh, wait. Did we just get a checkpoint? We must have just got a checkpoint. Nice. Okay, well, I destroyed that. Now, you may think you're dead, but actually, if you hover, there's a platform that'll take you back up, and there's something even more important down here. A switch that will unlock the door up there. There's also a thing down there, but we can't get it right now. Can we? We didn't get a power-up to destroy these, right? No, we did not. Oh, you know what? I think I actually missed the power-up to be able to destroy those. Whatever. We can always go back. Oh, no, the power-up for it is right here, so that's actually the way forward. I was wrong. I second-guessed myself when I should not have. So now we can just drop straight down, and we can use the Vulcan bazooka to destroy these boxes. Haha. I hate boxes. This game lets me carry out my dreams of destroying all the boxes. Okay, so yeah, you got a few different forms of artificial chaos in this game. That was one of them. Now, obviously, that thing's gonna suck us into space. And I foolishly blew it up. Let's try and not die. Aha! There we go. It takes a much more careful jump if you actually blow up that space. Which I did. So, kudos to me for not dying. Again. Got a health power-up, so that's nice. Get some rings. And you think you can stand here, but you can't! But it's okay because this is an anti-gravity section. But it makes it really hard to lock onto things. And there's so many enemies around here, too. They just keep coming. That's what she said. Got him. But we should almost be at the end. Yeah. Okay, so you gotta drop carefully down here while building up a score as you go. Ah! Oh, no, no, no! Get him. And drop it through here, and almost got him. And after getting that score and losing all our rings, can't afford... Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. The good news is Tails has a energy bar instead of just rings to count on for his health. We gotta knock out all of these lights, and that disables the cannons and allows us to access the finish line. Whew. What a rush. Not nearly as much as beating King Boom Boo in just 2 phases. Yeah, getting 0 rings really killed that run.
Better next time.
Inside Space Colony Arc. Cannon countdown 45 minutes.
Okay, Sonic. Now put that emerald.
Tails, tell Sonic to meet you back at the
Uh-oh.
research facility.
Sonic, Amy is...
Uh-oh.
Get that, Tails. What happened
Outside Space Colony Arc. Cannon countdown 1 hour and 26 minutes. Oh, we're cutting it close. Meteor Herd. Find the 3 pieces of the Master Emerald. Alright, I love Meteor Herd, and there is also a level up item in this stage. It was really funny watching Oro Crony trying to find that power-up because her fans were trying to tell her how to get it. And they're all just like, punch the meteors, punch the meteors! But she just could not... Yeah, see... But she just couldn't get it. But it's in that door. And in order to unlock the power-up, you gotta get that meteor to respawn on that platform. And get a bit of a running start. And... Okay, that didn't work at all. Oh, you know what? I bet it's the, I bet it's a triple punch might do the trick. I know it doesn't do the same kind of triple punch as in Sonic Adventure, but I bet it'll work. Alright. The funny thing is, Crony opened every single door before finding the sunglasses. Oh, I just revealed what's in there. Never mind. Whoopsie. Honestly, the sunglasses are only there for 100% completion. They don't really do much to actually help you at all. Oh! That was cool! So I guess that's the maneuver that you're supposed to do to get that. But I just kind of didn't aim correctly. So the sunglasses, what they do is they let you see things that you otherwise wouldn't be able to see. Ah, I failed. Okay. Alright, mark my words, I will get the sunglasses. It's not particularly easy to do. Oh! Is that all I had to do? Like, walk right up to it, aim, and punch? Or is it just kind of inconsistent? I don't know. Let's try it again. Turn the camera. Aim Knuckles straight ahead. Run into it, and punch! Oh! That's all you had to do. You have to run and punch. At the same time, even without a running start. Okay, so that switch opens up the bottom of this tower. So by climbing over top of the tower, you can drop down, and there's lava, but there are platforms as well. And that's where the sunglasses are. They let you see things that aren't otherwise visible. The only problem is to activate them, you have to scroll through your items. Or you have to scroll through your B button, your action button actions. But, as you can see, you get a bunch of rings as your reward. I hate the sunglasses. Screw the sunglasses. Let's get out of here. Alright, so... Actually, I think there's a, spring. Yeah, there's a spring. Okay. So that's an easy way to get out of there. But we do want to stay here, because there are 3 basic areas of Meteor Herd at 3 different levels of elevation. There's the bottom, and then there's the upper platforms, as you can see here, and there are rockets that'll take you even higher. Knuckles can use his hammer gloves to get rid of all these boxes. The emerald pieces can also be in those boxes, so you gotta watch out for that. Ah, darn it. Let's find a rocket. Here's a rocket. By taking the rocket up, we can see that the emerald is at a pretty high elevation. It's even higher than this, probably, so let's continue climbing. Now, it's probably back in the other direction, but we need the rocket to get higher. But it's not turning green again, so if it's not over here, then it must be back down at a slightly lower elevation. So maybe over here? Not in this section here. Okay. Not at this rocket here. Also, if you run Knuckles in circles and press B, he can drill upward and use his hammer gloves to destroy things. So that's pretty neat. Nifty, useful. Oh, now we're close. Oh, whoop. Oh, it's green again. It was yellow. Oh, I bet it's in here. Oh, oh no! No! Knuckles! No! How can we get back up easily? What's the easiest way to get back up there? Maybe this? We need a missile. Ah, here's the missile. Okay, so let's hit that missile. Glide back over there. Now we make the platform fall, and hit the switch, and jump up on top. There we go. Not the best process in the world, but it works. Alright. Now it's definitely in one of these containers. Which one? Let's try this one, because it's easier to stand. Nope. Here? Uh-huh. Nope. Wow, it wasn't in there. I really thought it was going to be in there. So if it's not inside the boxes, it might be on top. There it is. Alright. So you really have to learn the layout of the stage to be good at finding the emeralds here. But it's not green around here. You can take the rocket up top and take a quick look around, but if it's not gonna be green up here... Oh, it is! Okay. It's yellow. Maybe in this guy? Nope, not in this guy. Gotta go back up higher. Yikes. The thing about Meteor Herd also is, like, you have these meteors launching at you all the time. You gotta watch out for that. So, it was yellow, but now it's not even green. So the question is, it might be a little lower, actually. Yeah, it's definitely lower. But, like, not too low, you know? But it might be on this level somewhere. Okay. So if we just keep following this around... Oh! Nope, that is not the answer. Okay, gotta go back over here. Oh, maybe on one of these platforms. Yep. It's gotta be on... Oh, it's right there. On top of that little spinny thingy. One left. So it's probably gonna be on the bottom since we haven't seen one down here yet. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do my favorite thing in the world to do in this game. No! I'm not gonna get it yet! I'm not doing it! There's one thing that is always necessary to do in Meteor Herd. Always. Never leave Meteor Herd without doing this. It's very crucial. If you leave Meteor Herd without doing this, you will regret it, I promise. First of all, I just have the urge to break these. Now I have to go up higher. Taking me higher, higher, higher off the ground. Teo Cruz. Going way back for that one. Way back to, like, what, middle school or something? How do I go higher from here? I need to find a rocket or something. I need to get all the way up. Where is it? Nope, not there. I can't find the rocket! I bet it was, like, right above me. I know that I'm, like, using up a lot more time by not just going for the emerald, but trust me, it'll be worth it. I never leave Meteor Herd without doing this. Ah, spring. That's the key. Then you take the rocket all the way up to the top. All the way. I said all the way. Get up to the highest point you can get up to. That's the key. Once you get up as high as you can go in this level, then you can perform this wonderful, glorious action. Drill! The drill that will pierce the heavens! Yes! I love doing that. I love drilling from the topmost point in the level all the way down to the lowest point I can get to. It's so rewarding. It doesn't get you anything, actually. You could totally just not do that and clear the level. And you'll be fine for it. But, like, isn't it so much fun? Alright, is it flying around somewhere? It's probably flying around somewhere. Alright, maybe... Man, where is it? Whoa! Okay, I think I'm actually going to close that bottom. Oh, the door's closed. Okay, well. There we go. Now we can hit that switch again, and that should close the door. Or not? Can I not close the door? I can't close the door. Well, that's unfortunate. So wait, where is it then? It's down there somewhere, but I can't aim the camera! Okay, it's closer. It's close. What? What? Can I not see it? You don't need the sunglasses to clear this level. That can't be. What? Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna need a clue. I'm gonna have to hit a computer monitor up after all. There is a monitor somewhere around here. Oh, right, it's invisible. I think. Use a meteorite that flies when you hit it. Oh, I get it. I get it. They hit it in one of those doors. I can't believe it. Which one? This, over here. We gotta climb out of here and stay on this side of the tower. And now after 13 minutes, jeez, we'll be able to clear the level. Okay, I think it's... I don't know which one it is. What? No! Now I need that to respawn. Ugh. Alright. Is it here? Or is it here? It's definitely in this one. Alright. Just gotta... What?! Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. Like, I don't dislike the treasure hunting levels. I find them fun. But man, that was terrible. The fact that you have to aim so precisely. Like, I can't see! I can't see! There it is. I found him! Alright. Okay. We're almost through. Just got a few levels left. Yo, it's Rouge! That's a good one. Your Emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
That's a good one. Your Emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Alright, let's get her. So the funny thing is, Rouge, like Shadow, is rather difficult to fight. Because she is really good at, like, judging the right moment. Like, her AI is tough. I don't know how they taught her to play the game, but, like, it's tough. Like, it's hard to find her especially when the bottom opens up and it starts throwing you into the air. Why can't I glide? Here we go. A really good trick, though, is to go up as high as possible and locate her. Oh, there she is. What you really want to do is drop down on her. There we go, just like that. If you can drill dive down onto her, oh, just like she did to me. Oh no! Oh shoot! Ah, I didn't have any rings! Oh, that's such a cheap move. So yeah, fighting Rouge can be challenging. Oh man, I hope you heard that. That was me slapping my forehead. Yeah! Okay, as long as I have a ring, I'm okay. See, there's 2 hits. 2 hits. Got her! Come on! Where'd she run to? There she is. Got her! Before she could even launch her attack. That's right. She wants to take those emerald pieces for herself, but they are Knuckles' as we saw in Sonic Adventure. He is the rightful guardian, the descendant of the Echidna clan that misused them.
Stop fooling around and give me back my emerald.
What are you babbling about?
I love Rouge's attitude. Like, where's that attitude these
What
days?
kind of lady goes around stealing gems anyway?
Those belong to me.
I guess we don't really get to see much of Rouge anyway. But man, Knuckles saved her. They're holding hands. Tsundere.
Keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch me.
Is that how you say thanks to someone who just saved your life?
Saving my life. Don't think
So
I owe
tsundere.
you. You just wanted to hold my hand, didn't you? That's why you saved me.
Knuckles is like so blunt and straightforward, and Rouge is just like,
Think what you want, Batgirl. I was
she just like messes with you. I love these two together. Like, not necessarily in a shipping kind of way, but like, just the way they bounce off one another.
What?
Fine, then just take them. They stink like echidnas do.
Hey, the Master Emerald is back in one piece.
Finally. I'm sorry if I hurt you.
Yeah, you should. And she looks back at him and like smirks. This is why the shipping exists. Inside Space Colony Arc, Canon Countdown 41 minutes. We are running out of time. Crazy gadget. Alright. This level is not too bad. This level has a challenging portion in it, but overall, you know, it's very doable. We can't break those because we're Sonic. Almost forgot. But, no worries. Now, the key to getting a good rank in this stage is to do it semi-quickly, but also to do it, like, you know, get a lot of rings, attack the enemies, all that. Alright. Whoa! Need that. Alright, so we got 30 rings so far. That's not bad. We need a lot more. Nice. Gotta love that. Oh, wait. Okay, so we can get through here. And now we're upside down. So these upside down gravity mechanics are... Oh, no! I died. That's not good. So the upside down gravity mechanics are a main gimmick of this level. Now, the thing that really kills you when you die for your rank is the fact that your score resets to 0. That's the real problem. Man, I missed. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Yeah, I'm doing terrible now. But that's okay. we're not purposely trying for, like, a good rank or anything. I mean, you always want to get the best rank you can, but, like, you know, it's not the end of the world! At least I got the checkpoint this time. Okay, so this one is kind of trial and error. They don't have a way of telling you which is the correct way to go, but it's this way. So you switch the gravity, and then you run downward. And the easiest way to get on this rail is to use the light dash. Yo! Ah. I hate the artificial chaos! I hate the artificial chaos! Alright. Yeah, we're not getting a good rank on this. Also, we're down to 4 lives, which is not good. Because the next boss is challenging. Oh, no. Nope. I don't think so. Not today. Ah, no! I missed the extra life! Oh, boy. So, this is where I want to use the attack. Because it has a bunch of babies! Wow, that was fun. Yeah, I know, Eggman. You're the one playing games. Also, there are enemies with shields now, and you can get through them by somersaulting. My timing was so wrong there. Ouch. That's just embarrassing. Man, I am really going through all my lives right now. That's terrible. Abysmal, actually. Okay, and light speed dash! There we go. Now, I noticed there was stuff on the ceiling there. I'm not really sure how to get that stuff. Maybe on another playthrough I can check. Or if I die. But I'm pretty sure I got a checkpoint, so never mind. Alright, gotta watch out for these guys. Oh my god! And now I have 0 rings, and now I'm vulnerable. That's not great. So you'll notice that when you press this switch, there's a bunch of metal blocks there that we can't get through. So how do we continue on? Well, the answer is, you actually have to go back down. And if you look, and if you explore around a bit, you'll find another level up item, the flame ring, which we can use to perform the fire somersault and destroy those blocks. Or crates, I mean. So now everyone can destroy them. What is that? Oh, it's just a skunk. I thought maybe they'd give you a reward for exploring around and breaking these, but like, there's nothing good. There we go. Got that guy. And onto the grind rail. And use those to get over there. And lightspeed dash. I like that the lightspeed dash is incorporated into a lot more areas in this game. Like, there are some places where they use it later on in Sonic Adventure, but they use it a lot more in this game. I should have probably activated the lightspeed attack. Want to watch out for that guy. And here we go. We're just gonna ignore them. It's not like we're gonna get a good rank anyway. And we have to destroy all these guys to open the door. And now we gotta be careful not to fall. I really don't want to fall here. Yes! Because you get a reward! And not much of a reward, actually. But, you know, VHS show. I have 20 subs. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, that makes me feel good. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You know, I didn't start this with the expectation of getting a lot of views or anything, but I really do appreciate the people who enjoy watching me. I just, you know, I wanted to share my passions with the world. That's why I do this. VHS Snow. Call you Snow. Oh, okay. It's nice to meet you, Snow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're a Sonic fan. I played Sonic Adventure last week, and this week we are completing Sonic Adventure 2 in 2 days. Although I'm not going to play tomorrow because I got stuff to do, but on Friday I'll be back. A little earlier than today. Hopefully I'll keep my settings the same. We will not run into any issues like we did today. But the plan is to play through Sonic Adventure, Adventure 2, and Forces all before Sonic Frontiers comes out on November 8th. And then I'm going to stream a lot of that. Both a Sonic and a Shadow fan. Awesome. Then this is the game for you. So how's your day been going? Hopefully well. Did you happen to see the Sonic Frontiers music that they put up earlier? I was talking about that a little earlier, but I am very excited to see just what that game has to offer. Oh, yikes! I forgot about this guy. Okay, well, we already got the power up, the switch, so heading down here and pressing the missile button will allow us to finish the stage. Oh, it's 7 a.m. for you? So that's a 12-hour time difference. Okay.
Yes.
Got it. Do you... Oh, rank D. Do you stream?
No problem.
Do you do anything on YouTube or Twitch or anything? Just a viewer? I'm not sure. But if you would like to, you can follow me on Twitter at HyperactHero for updates. I also appreciate likes and subscribes, of course, but of course you're already subscribed, so much appreciated on that front. Oh, this cutscene. This is a great cutscene. Music edit in GarageBand? Oh, GarageBand really takes me back. I used to play around with that a lot on, like, school computers and stuff.
Let's take care of business first, shall we, Sonic?
And we'll talk about...
Hand over the Chaos Emerald, slowly.
This is one of the few moments where Eggman is, like, actually a little intimidating. Like, he actually lures Sonic into a trap here. I love it.
I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Put the emerald down right there and back off.
Oh, and Sonic's still, like, taunting him. But they totally didn't see this trap coming. Whoa.
Whoa. You thought you could trick me with that fake emerald, didn't you?
So, how did you know it wasn't the real one?
Gasp! Oh, Tails. Tails. Fell right for that trap.
Now, for a little space ride. Capsule clears the colony back.
I'm counting on you, Tails. Maybe.
No, Sonic.
Farewell, Sonic.
Sonic, no! It's Alfred Eggman. Oh. Now this revelation was really cool. It's like, oh no, they killed Sonic! But we're about to learn something special. This would forever change the lore of Sonic. This game is really important, actually. Oh, and this is a continuation of Tails' character arc from last time. Hell yeah! We got Tails really believing in himself. So in the previous game, Tails had to learn to be independent of Sonic. Now, it's like Sonic has left something to Tails. And he's like, oh man, now I really gotta pull through. Now the tricky thing here is I have a very limited health bar. Yep. So I have to... See, the health bar is really limited in this level, and there are no rings. So it's really hard to find your opportunity to attack Eggman. You gotta, like, really mash that button. Ah, see, he's got me again. Nope, 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 nope. See, every time. Oh! Okay, so, like, the key is to really just avoid him as much as possible. He attacked himself? What? Okay, I've definitely never seen that. Yeah, see, every time he pulls out the power laser, it's over. And I've only got 1 life left. This is not working out for me. Yeah, that's not exactly doable. Oh, no, no, no! Okay. No, no, no! No, 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 no! See, Man. I know, right? Oh, that attack is wild. Like, what's even more wild is they didn't give me a way to heal in this. Oh, no, 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 no. He, like, wasn't moving around there. Hey! Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no! Ah! I avoided it! Oh, no! 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 Oh, that's the end. Oh, no. I gotta go back in now. Oh, that's a shame.
Select your story.
So every time we go back in, it gives you 4 lives as default, which is technically 5 lives, because 0 counts. But, anyway. It's just really frustrating that this boss is what it is. Because, like, there are attacks that just are impossible to avoid. Like, what the... Like, obviously, this is not the way. Eggman's AI is just way overpowered. You can't go straight at him, but running around is often not a way to avoid his attacks. I have always had issues with this boss. I miss my wife, Tails. Is that from the real-time dub? I haven't actually seen it, but I've seen parts of it. Oh! Oh wow, he didn't fire his power beam. Oh, there it is. There it is! Yo! Got him! Oh, there's missiles. Yeah, the missiles are much easier to dodge. But, oh, yeah, Snap Cube. That's what I thought. Get him. One more. One more! Got him! No! I thought that was it. I thought it was only 1 more hit. No! I was so close. For real, this is the only part of this entire game that consistently gives me a hard time. Got him! What? 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 How did I do that so easily? Oh, man. Oh, man. So Snow, have you seen any of my content before? Should I introduce myself? These types of boss battles in the game really do just have a 50-50 chance of being I'm fighting for my life, and this literally took 2 seconds. Oh, for real. It's absolutely ridiculous. So Sonic teleported. Where have we seen that before?
Hey, Sonic. Tails and Amy. I hate
Last
to ask,
chance.
but
Oh boy.
can you help them? This is our last chance.
Honestly, Sonic, you probably should have just put it in the cannon before you went off to help Amy. And then you could have just told Eggman, I don't have the emerald. What are you talking about? I put it in your cannon for you. And Eggman would be like, what? and then there would be nothing that they could do. And what, you think Eggman actually has the heart to kill Amy? Yeah, right. Oh. Okay, it's been a minute since I played this level. So, I don't quite have the coordination down to land all of these jumps, but I'm gonna try. Oh, hello! Yeah, doing tricks off of these, that's one way. That's one way to do this. Oh, got him, and yeah, that's another thing you can do to get bonus points. Alright. Now, there is another power-up that Sonic gets, actually, in this level. So, we're gonna try and aim for that. Hop on here. And get those rings. And down we go. So just in case, I do have, okay. Just in case I have not yet introduced myself for you, powered by passion to protect the net, Hyperactive Hero in code! I am a hero in the digital realm that was sent here to take on an evil AI threat. But once I defeated that big bad, I didn't really have anywhere to go. I can't leave this place, so yeah, I'm just a VTuber now. I stream for your entertainment. That is what I am, and who I am, and where I came from. Oh no! I distracted myself. The end. One more life. Can I finish this level in one life? Actually, wait, where does this rocket take me? Ah. Okay. Nowhere special, but, you know. Okay. I think Corona was playing this level not too long ago. I remember seeing clips of her playing this game, and she had a part that she just kept losing on, and it was making her so frustrated. It was fun to watch. Oh no! What? Why didn't they put more rings there? No! Oh my goodness. Well, mark it down, everyone. Encode lost all his lives twice playing the hero's story of Sonic Adventure 2. Mark it down. Man, that is so unfortunate. Well. Oh well. Yeah! Go, Sonic, go! Guess we're gonna try this again. Man, and here I was saying we're gonna get the power up, the level up item and everything. But like, can we actually? I gotta have more confidence in myself, really. And then utilize the, oh, hello! Actually, I want to do this, because this is a fun thing you can do in this game that modern games totally would never let you do. You can just drop down and skip sections. Those bombs. And... oh, wait. This is the spot, isn't it? No, it's not the spot. It's a little later. Final Rush is... I like this level. I wish that they had put this level in Sonic Generations, and they totally could have done it. Because they put in a lot of the level dressing from Final Rush into the boss battle with Shadow in Sonic Generations. So it's just too bad that they didn't, you know, choose to implement this level in particular. But they did put in City Escape, which I think is more quintessential. I don't know. I just think that they should have put more stuff overall into Sonic Generations. I'm not gonna ring dash there. That is a trap I will not fall into again. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Moving on. I missed. Man, 20 subscribers, though. That is... I mean, you know, based on conversations you hear from YouTubers, it's like, oh, you know, I've only got 50,000 subscribers or only 50,000 views or whatever. It's like, no, listen. When you're starting out, 20 subscribers is amazing. But honestly, any number of subscribers is actually amazing if you're the type of person who can actually get people to want to watch you play games and stuff. Or make any kind of content. That's awesome. I am so grateful to people who stick around. Some of my friends, some people I only just met. But if you're here, I appreciate you. 20 is a bit of a milestone, honestly. It's not a particularly large milestone, but it's a multiple of 10. And much like our ring count, maybe one day soon, we'll be up to 100, and that will be truly a day for celebration. Like that, like I almost can't imagine having 100 people watching me. That'd be awesome. Oh. I can only imagine just how hard the pressure was on for the HoloLive girls when they debuted. Because, like, HoloLive was already massive. Like, they already had a ton of subscribers before they even debuted. And they only kept growing from there. And so, the pressure was on to deliver right from the start. I can only imagine. Alright. I believe the level up item is coming up. Not here, I guess, but soon. I don't think I missed it. I don't think I missed it. It's been a minute, but I'm pretty sure I've still got my chance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Okay. We're good. We're good. We're okay. Gotta hop carefully onto this rail. And down we go. Oh, wait. Did you see what I saw? There's something here. Haha! Apparently I could use all the lives I can get. But we're almost through with the hero's story, so there is that. Uh-oh. I didn't have enough speed. I think I know the problem. So step one is I gotta hop off this rail. Off the rail, Sonic. Number two is I gotta go further back and hit both of these speed boosters. Okay. I gotta hit both of these speed boosters at the right angle, apparently. Boy, don't you just hate automation in games? It's one of the things that Sonic fans complain about the most, but honestly, like, I don't mind it and used in the right ways, but this is a little ridiculous. Let me try it like this. I got it! Okay. Man, I don't remember ever having trouble with that before. I swear this never happens. Oh boy! Why'd I do that? Oh, it's a good thing I got that extra life, huh? Alright, let's go again. Yes! Go, Sonic, go! Alright, up we go. And again! Oh, this is ridiculous. And you can't even homing attack into the rail. So, like, you have to go all the way back here. I don't know. I've never had this kind of trouble with this before. But I'm just, like, barely missing it. Do I need to not hold a button? Here, I'll let go of the buttons. That's not the answer. Do I have to crouch? That's not been the answer yet. I had to crouch. That was the answer. That's weird. Alright. Up. So now... Oh, there it is! There it is! Ah, you jump for it and you get to this rocket. And that is how we get Sonic's next and final... Final? Not the final. But, wait. But this should be how we get Sonic's next level up item. He's got one more. But, for the sake of just going through the story, this is it. Mystic Melody. So, the Mystic Melody, when you walk over to these weird things, Sonic can play a mysterious flute. And now a Trail of Rings appears, and following the Trail of Rings, we get an extra life, and we can get back on the path and continue the stage. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why did I... What? That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Whoopsie. Oh boy. Remember when I said I know this game better than Sonic Adventure? Yeah, that only, that's the early parts of the game. The later parts of the game, I'm a little rusty, I guess. I want to go down here. I shouldn't have gone down there. Alright. We're gonna just follow this time. And we have to land it. And spring. That is how you want to do it. And if you can land it... Oh no! If you're better than in code... I will never make fun of Corona again, I promise. Okay, okay, okay. This time we got it. Okay. And hit the spring. Get onto that rail. Get onto the next rail. And a single jump this time to land the final rail. Yo! That was fun. That path is, like, difficult to get on, but it is rewarding. Oh, and now we have a classic chase sequence. Kind of reminds me of Lost World in Sonic Adventure. The stage, not the game. Oh, well, trust me, one day I'll play Sonic Lost World on stream. One day. Today is not that day. Man, there were 512 rings in that level, and I got 10. Abysmal.
Barely made
It's a good thing we had 40 whole minutes before the cannon fires, because otherwise, I think everyone would be doomed. With me behind the wheel. 5 minutes and 44 seconds. We got 5 minutes to beat Shadow.
You never cease to surprise me, Blue Hedgehog. I thought that capsule you were in exploded in space.
You're a beta male, Sonic.
You actually saved me, you know. It was a Chaos Emerald, wasn't it? But there's no way we could have activated the Chaos Control.
Sonic has earned Shadow's respect.
So, there's more to you than just looking like me. What are you, anyway?
And this really brings me back to the days of being a child and sitting in front of the big TV in my basement.
I can't let you live. Your adventuring days are
Such good memories of this game. Shadow. Chaos Control! Watching Crony play this boss was also really fun, because she just kept doing this. Oh! Okay, not quite like that. This is the ultimate! Like, she just kept getting rings and extra lives for like 20 straight minutes. And everyone in chat was like, Crony, please. Oh, hey! I forgot about that. You can use the light speed dash to attack Shadow. Hey! You can also use the flame ring to attack Shadow. Nice. Okay, so I don't need to worry about getting an extra life or anything, but, you know, it would be nice just to have the, like, I don't know if the extra lives Whoa! I don't know if the extra lives will carry into the dark side story, but, you know, it would be nice. There we go. Now, if I could just beat Shadow, that would be great. Yeah, nope. Alright. Lost all those rings. But, with enough patience... Okay. Funny thing is, if you take too long to beat this level, you actually do, like, run out of platforms and stuff. Like this level can end. It's not infinite. Now, see, infinite is in Sonic Forces. Oh boy, oh boy. Not good. See, the tricky thing in this boss, though, is actually finding the right opportunity to attack Shadow. Because he blocks so many attacks. Okay, ideally I would like to try spin dashing into him. I think that would work. Alright, Lightspeed Dash is very helpful for, you know, not dying, I guess, but, like... Man, see, he jumps right out of the way, even when you spin dash. They bumped these AIs up a lot for these later boss battles. I don't have a strategy. I mean, if Shadow were to, like, teleport into a lot... What?! No! I died on this level? Oh. I'm not worried about his special attack. What?! I just got him twice?! Okay, whatever. Ideally Shadow would teleport into the middle of a line of rings, and I could use that to get him. But, you know, that's not... You can't really count on that. No! I hate it when the camera turns around like that. It's so annoying. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Well, that's great. I spent too long fighting Shadow in that one spot. Can't be doing that. That's not very helpful, Almachow. Like what, are they telling me that I'm supposed to just mash the homing attack? Also, he's definitely... Shadow must not be as fast as Sonic if he has to keep teleporting to catch up. Got him! At least that worked. Alright, come on. If this keeps up, I may need to get an extra life, actually. Oh, there's one. Oh, I got him. And he got me. Alright, alright, alright. Almost got him! One more! Oh, he got me. But he will not kill me. I will stop Shadow. Mark my words. Come on! Ah. Hate it when the camera changes, though. One more. Okay. Okay, back to 5 lives. This is good. We've almost got him. One more hit! Oh, what? Really? Man, this sucks. I gotta, okay, I can't just, like, keep going like this. Okay, I'm not trying to get extra lives anymore. I want to win. Come on! I keep getting in front of him, and I can't attack him that way. I have to be behind him. Open to suggestions. Open to suggestions. Should I wait for my opportunity to light speed dash him? Or what? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's best at this point. Why doesn't that work? You're supposed to be able to somersault to dodge that. Does that only work in the 2-player battle mode? We're at 4 minutes, so we're doing okay on time. That's the good news. Bad news is, I still can't get him. The spin dash doesn't work, the homing attack doesn't work. He's not dropping his defenses. Like, Omochao's hint is not very helpful. Nope! Oh! That's it! Yes! Game over, Shadow indeed. Finally got him. Whew. That took a lot longer than I was expecting. Tails beat Eggman.
Sonic, I did it.
Well, we already know Sonic's still alive, so... Oh!
Awesome job, Tails.
Look outside.
Sonic!
Look outside.
Oh, get ready to fire! But did we do it? Yeah! There it goes. Eclipse Cannon destroyed. Now that's a shot. And now this version of It Doesn't Matter. I love it. This is a great version of the song. But yeah, that's the hero story in Sonic Adventure 2. You know, like Sonic Adventure, it's got its rough parts, but it is overall a lot more polished than Sonic Adventure 1, with the only real exception to that being, I would have liked to see the treasure hunting not force you to track down one emerald at a time. I see why they did that, but also it would have been pretty cool if you could, like, note where an emerald roughly is, and then go back for it later. They just took a lot of the open aspects of Sonic Adventure, and they made it much more straightforward, like you have to do one thing and then another and then another. And that's one of the major criticisms of this game, the other one being that overall it's just really not that polished in comparison to something like Mario Sunshine, which was, I guess, you know, this was 2001, so Mario Sunshine was coming out 2 years later, so people weren't really comparing these at the time. I'm comparing them now because people compare Sonic Adventure to Mario 64, and they say, oh, Mario 64 is so much better, you know, why couldn't Sonic Adventure have been that good? And I think they're actually about equal. So I think Mario was more polished, but overall, I think they're not that far apart in terms of quality. Now this game was a lot lower quality than Mario Sunshine by comparison, but it's still really good. Also, a lot of people just tend not to like Mario Sunshine in general because they prefer the gameplay of Mario 64. But, like, I don't really feel that way. So, yeah. Been playing for almost 4 hours, I think. Yeah, I've been playing for almost 4 hours. And, it took less than that to beat the story. So, assuming tomorrow... I thought this was going to go a little faster than this, honestly. So tomorrow, if it takes as long... Or not tomorrow, Friday. If Friday takes as long to get through the Dark Side story, then I may have to do a third Sonic Adventure 2 stream. But I may just, like, combine Sonic Adventure 2 with Sonic Forces. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I'm going to aim to finish the whole thing out tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Friday. I keep saying tomorrow. It's not tomorrow. It's not tomorrow! As Ina once said. You can now select scenes from the hero story. So yeah, so now you can just skip around the story mode if you want. Now select time attacks. Boss stages are available. New 2-player battle stages level 4 have been unlocked.
Eggman steals the research from a military base located on an island to the south. The military's top-secret weapon, Shadow, sealed in the space colony Ark, the 7 Chaos Emerald. When all of the keys have been collected, world conquest will be at hand. Sonic Adventure 2, the Dark Side Story.
Yo.
Long live the
I like that they do that at the end of each one to remind you that you have more to complete. They do like a whole little mini trailer for the next story mode. So yeah, now we have all these options. So this is the boss. These are the bosses. It's a boss rush, you know? And then kart race, obviously, I brought that up earlier. So you can select any of the playable characters, but I think you unlock more if you get more emblems. The stage select is something I talked about earlier. So by selecting a stage in the stage select, you can also select a mission to do, but you have to unlock them one by one by completing each one. And getting all the missions completed gets you an emblem, but also getting all A rank in a stage gets you an emblem. So to 100% complete the game, you have to get all A rank on all missions. And that is a high order. Maybe one day. I'd like to do it at some point. But see, you can see we have an emblem under the hero story, and now we just have the dark story left to do. But that is for another time. So, oh, that was a really long fade. I'll fix that. But anyway, I think that's gonna do it for Sonic Adventure 2 for today. This is like, it's a favorite of mine, but it's also like, you know, there's a big nostalgia factor at play there. So, you know, take that as you will, but I don't know, just this game makes me feel good when I play it. So I'm really happy to be revisiting it. I really should revisit it just every once in a while, just for the heck of it. But yeah, I mean, it's classic 3D Sonic. The people who say that 3D Sonic was never good, don't listen to them. Don't ever listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. They just have some weird bias against Sonic. The people who say that they're just not into Sonic, you can trust them. Because they're not going to have such a bias that they're going to just hate on it. They are just saying they don't like it personally. But, you know, yeah, the people who really pile on the Sonic series, they're either old Sonic fans, or they're just not really fans of the series at all, and they don't really, their opinions should not be listened to, because, you know, you gotta judge that sort of thing for yourself. You gotta just play it, because these sorts of things tend to be better than people say they are. I do find it a little odd in the interface, though, that they have, like, these weird, like, video lines in all of the graphics. Like, why? Mal says, I, too, must revisit this game because I have it on Steam, so that opens the door to mods. It does. And they also... So they have... The way they do it on Steam is you get Sonic Adventure 2, the Dreamcast version. The Adventure 2 Battle version is a DLC upgrade. So it's a little weird how they do that. That's why I decided to just play on GameCube. It's all so much more straightforward, and I don't have to dig through computer files to delete my chow data. I just have to pull up the GameCube menu and select it, delete it. Very easy. So yeah, that's Sonic Adventure 2. I had a really good time playing this. I've got a lot to do tomorrow. So, I will see you guys on Friday. Remember to follow @Hyperactive on Twitter for updates in case I'm late again. I'm aiming for 1 p.m. So if I manage to hit 1 p.m. on Friday, we will have an even greater chunk of time open to complete this game. But that's all for now. Please hit like and subscribe if you haven't. You can ring the bell for notifications of when I go live. We hit 20 subscribers. Hooray! Patchy, 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 patchy. So yeah. Oh, and also, I should have mentioned this earlier. Next week is Halloween. So that is a week-long time of playing spooky games. Gonna have a day where I play Outer Wilds. Gonna have a day or two where I play Five Nights at Freddy's games. And probably a day where I play Slenderman. And that's going to all lead up to a Halloween night, Spook Night stream, where I haven't decided what I'm doing yet, but I'd like to do something fun for Halloween. So, again, follow me on Twitter for updates on that, and I will see you guys on Friday. Hyperactive Hero, powered down for now. See you guys later.